Hey, everybody.
Hello. Let me click in
Hi,
here.
Christy. Hello, hello. I've had a terrible weekend. Need some art therapy. Time to play. Wee! Yo, Christy, I'm with you.
It is art therapy.
It
This
is. All right, let me
good
get my
stuff.
YouTube. Let me get my YouTube going here and make
Oh, they
sure.
had a whole conversation already.
Oh, that's awesome. Okay, there we are. Okay. All right, got YouTube up. Everybody have live chat, not top chat. Not that it really matters so much here, but hi, Margie.
Oh, she says bye. I guess I can't watch tonight.
Who, what?
Margie said bye. I guess I can't watch tonight. She's having trouble with YouTube.
Uh-oh. Foobarred
Oh
up my
no.
screen. Well, you might have to try. I don't know if she's still here, but try going out, maybe even rebooting your computer and coming back in. No, can't find the buttons that are usually there. When I go out and start over, it's still the
Hey
same
May.
screen. Oh, yeah. Are you on your phone, love test? Oh, shoot. Hi, Joni.
Hi Joni.
Hey, May.
Christy.
Oh, May, are you driving home? Are you on the way? May's been on vacation.
I hope she went somewhere wonderful.
Nice stuff. Hey, KK, how are you?
Hello.
Sharon, KK is Christina, but we can call her KK.
Hello, Christina KK.
Because sometimes, because we have Christina Hill too.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. I think we probably have another Christina too.
Yeah, or Christine. Hi, Kathy. Yeah. Good to see you. Oh my goodness. The last 48 hours has felt like an entire week to me. It has been nuts. Yeah. Hi, Lori. Lori is here.
Kathy.
Oh. All right. Tylenol.
And Kilburn's Creations is...
That's KK. That's Christina.
Oh, okay. I saw that too.
Yeah.
Lori, hello.
Lori loves Montana. That's Lori. Kathy Lake. Good to see everybody. So how has everybody else's week been? I see Christy. I see you've had a rough week too. I have as well. And that's why I haven't gotten back with you yet on those items you asked me about. And I have them ready to show you. So the last 48 hours, I think this might be the first time I've sat down other than when I fell into bed sick last night. But I am really glad to be here. We need some art therapy, don't we?
Yes, we do. We always need art therapy. And this is the best kind, I think. I feel like we always sit down and think we have to, why are we doing this? We have to have a purpose for it. Or, maybe we just like playing with paper. Maybe we just want to paint. Maybe we just feel like spraying stuff or using stencil. Yeah. And this is the best kind. Yeah. We do have some upcoming projects, but why not paint for the sake of painting, for your mental health and therapy?
Or just sit down and make a mess or get into something that you feel like doing without any end result as a goal.
Right.
Hi, Terry. Did you see Nick? Nick's here. Hi, Glynis.
And I think we all are guilty of feeling like we need to have an end result, other than, this is for a journal or this is for, a gift I'm making, or, how about just something for you?
Doesn't have to be purposeful. It can just be playtime. And then after you're done, you'll figure out what to do with it. You'll find a way to use it. And if you can't, you'll ask the group and the group will give you all kinds of suggestions. And it's just paper. We can always go over it with something else.
Hey, Kendall. Hey, Carrie.
But sometimes just that play is absolutely the therapy.
That you need.
And it sounds like a lot of us needed it today. I do have to take a second, though. And if you haven't seen the little video that Glynis, it's a short video, but it's in the group, Happy Paper People, that Glynis posted of that gorgeous doily book she made. Oh my goodness. You should see it in person. It's 10 times better than the pictures.
I'm sure it is.
Video. Oh,
my jaw was on the desk the whole time I watched it.
Yeah, my jaw was on the floor the whole time. As soon as I unwrapped it and saw the cover, but then when I started turning the pages, and that's how the whole thing was, my jaw was on the floor, tears were on my cheeks. Glynis, Glennis. That was amazing.
Let's all give a
virtual round of applause to Glennis.
Yes.
That absolutely is an amazing work of art.
So how many of you are going to play with your gel plate with us tonight?
Hope somebody is.
Good question.
What?
I just realized I needed to get into live chat.
Yeah, everybody get on live chat. Make sure that right here above my name that the word live has a red dot beside it, just so you're live. You'll be current with chat and all of the good stuff. You know. Oh, Kathy's gonna. Good. So May, are you driving home? Are you on the way home now, or no gel plate? But nice, Christy. There is always a workaround for everything. And
yeah,
that's never gelled. Okay, well, Kendall, we're going to try some new things tonight that we actually haven't tried on gel plates a lot. We've done a lot of paint and things like that. We've never tried distress inks, oxide inks, and sprays. Well, we've done sprays, in conjunction with other things, but we're going to try some of those tonight and see what happens.
And also, I posted in the group how to work around it if you don't have a gel plate and you want to try this. Because maybe you do want to get a gel plate, but you don't feel like it. I know we all like watching those videos. There's like some therapy in watching people play with their gel plate, even on YouTube. Because I feel like it's a surprise every time, and you like can't wait to see what it's going to look like, and it's just therapeutic. But you can use wax paper. You could use something like this. You could use a plastic folder. You could use a piece of glass out of a picture frame, or if you have a Tim Holtz mat. Wax paper really works the best out of all of those things, though. Otherwise, you might as well just do it on your glass mat. But it won't always release. That's just it. Yeah. Yeah. And the glass mat doesn't release everything like a gel plate would, where you lay down the layers and let dry in between. And if in case any of you missed my post today, I do have a gel plate video in the tutorials on our channel. So if you haven't watched that, you could figure out how to make your own. Like I made this one right here, and I used this to roll off right here.
Oh, I got to get my brayer. Oh, forgot stuff. Who did I just see? Let's see. Lori's been fussy cutting. Wait,
Christy's going to use her big shot cutting plate.
Lori has a gel plate, but hasn't broken it out yet. Lori, break it out. Break it out tonight and just do what we do, because we're just going to try some things.
So we're just going to go through it step by step at first, and then we'll have some free play.
I mean, we've done gel plates quite a bit, but we've never done what we're going to do tonight. We're going to try some new mediums. So just come try with us. Good. Judy, you going to get yours out? Awesome. Big shot cutting plate. Oh, Christy, I can't wait to hear how that works. I'll bet that will work well.
Yeah, it should. Okay. And then you'll want a few things by your side besides the ink and the sprays. And if you're not going to use sprays, that's fine too. If you're not sure about the mess. I did put a bumper up around my desk instead of putting a splat box on my desk, just because I want the whole desk to play with. And I put down some wallpaper. And who knows, when I'm done, I might love the way this wallpaper looks. Who knows? Maybe I'll use it for something.
Guys, remember a few sales ago, I had that vinyl sheets, that big roll of vinyl, and you could buy some really cheap. It was like 40 by 60 inches. That's what this is that I have down. It's a piece of that vinyl, and I always have it down when I do paint or anything. And this is all that you see is on the vinyl, and I just leave it on there. I don't care. That's what it's for. Then it doesn't touch my gorgeous desk. But the gel plate is clear. It's not, that stuff's not on the gel plate. And
I cover a piece of cardboard too
with oxides. If you've got oxide inks or distress inks, pull out some of those. We don't have to get super messy.
It doesn't have to be Ranger inks either. It can be any kind of ink you want to play with.
Actually, using the stamp pads, it won't be messy at all. You might get messy if you start spraying. Who knows? I'm not going to use paint at all tonight. So these inks really aren't messy.
You're going to use sprays though, right?
I do have some sprays, but I come on over here to get my brayer, which I completely forgot that I do want.
And there are workarounds for the brayer too. You guys can, I mean, any, you know, do you have a rolling pin in your kitchen that you might want to sacrifice, or maybe a plastic cup that's straight, or a bottle, like a bottle like this would work. Or even a little bottle might work. I mean, never know. I mean, it's the spray bottle here. It's worth a try, you know. I do want to talk about sprays though, real quick. I absolutely love spray paint. I was always kind of really into spray paint, experimenting and doing all kinds of weird things when I was in college. But I love sprays for the art room too. And I didn't have any when I started this. I mean, I used spray paint for everything. I didn't really do paper art, so I didn't really have a need for all this, and I didn't know about it. But what I did was I bought pigments, and it's just the cheapo pack from Amazon I've talked before about, and I made these out of pigments and drops of ink. And you can use printer ink. You know, you want to add some more color to it because these pigments are really pearly. And I think it's a lot of just really fine glitter in some cases. Or you could use watercolor, liquid watercolors for this. You could use, you know, just buy the spray bottles on Amazon. You get them in bulk. And you can make all your own custom colors that way. I do have some of the gloss sprays from Dina Wakley now. I do have a Distress Spray Stain in a rusty hinge here. I did love these Adirondack sprays, but I since used them all up, and I have made more in that color, so it's not the original. And then Seth After makes a really nice dye spray as well, and they come in these great big bottles. I mean, they're bigger than the rest of them. You could use Delusions sprays, the mica sprays, or the ink sprays. And of course, I have a couple Distress Oxide sprays, and I love the oxidization, so that's kind of what I'm working on. But anything that comes in a spray bottle, or you can make your own.
I need to peel some paint off my brayers. That's what I need to do.
And I just reused these ones too, because I used up all the spray in them in the Tattered Angel, and then I made more, and it's got a lot of sparkle in there, a lot of pearly nums. They do clog really fast if they have like a pearl pigment in them. So, or any of the oxides, just keep a wet baby wipe on your desk. And as you spray, just give it a little wipe off. That way you don't have to go back in later and do it all. It's just easy to let it sit there and wipe them as you go. Or don't. I mean, if you're an after person, that's fine too. So, Mary, did you get out any texture stamps to show them the things they might be able to use?
Let's see, I've got my stencils here, and I was going to get a couple background stamps that I realized are on the other side of the desk, so I'm going to grab those.
You guys remember this plastic canvas? This works really good in the big open spaces and stencils to add additional texture. Oh, yeah. I've got some plastic doilies here. Another big plastic doily, kind of looks like a butterfly wing. This is a cardboard box, and I have glued a shape to the back of it. So I've got some circles on there, and then I've got what looks like a honeycomb almost, or my favorite stencil, it reminds me of.
Yeah, exactly.
That works really well with that. These rollers are really great. I love this one. These kind of rollers, these are they Stampin' Up rollers? Is that what they are?
Yep, they are Stampin' Up rollers. I
got them in a bulk collection of stamps at some point, and this is awesome for this. Awesome. And of course, foam stamps, and I have a couple of those here. We'll also talk about masks, and that would be like I die cut something. Oh, these are from the Dollar Tree, and this is a brush cleaner, and we talked about this one weekend, and I didn't have it out. This is actually a brush cleaner, like for your makeup brushes, but it's good texture. for paint or whatever, because it's really deep little grooves on there. And you can use some die cuts or a punch, or these are just some things I cut out. And what a great way to paint them or to get some color on them, to put them through your, on your gel plate, and also get some cool shapes left behind. Or you could just use a regular punch out some hearts or some circles, whatever. And then one last thing, I have some Tyvek here, and that's like the envelope from the post office. And these were left over from something else I was doing, from probably when we made flowers. And I cut out some hearts and some little shapes to go around them. And I just have those sitting here, you know, and then maybe I'll use these and melt them and do something with the heat tool at another time when I get enough layers on there that I love them. Obviously, when I love them, I will stop. You know, it's hard to know when to stop, don't you think?
Yeah, it is.
I wait till I love it, but
yeah. And then you think,
and of course,
could I do one more thing? Could I love it more?
Yeah. Isn't that the truth, though?
Yeah, it is. It is
the truth. And you want to talk to them about the variety of papers that you pulled out tonight?
I have some Tyvek envelopes, but I didn't bring them in. If you're doing them and you really love them, maybe I'll go grab them. But I thought I brought enough other.
They're thin and they cling to the gel plate nicely. So
they do.
That's kind of why.
Okay.
Yeah, they just stick really good.
Using Distress inks and Distress Oxides, because I've never tried those on there. So if you have any of those at all, then that would be real easy for you to play along. I have some glassine bags. I grabbed this stack. This stack was in a bag. I just took it out of the bag, but I don't even remember where I got it. But it's a stack of a whole variety of types of paper. And like, this is handmade paper. It's pretty thick, and I can kind of
awesome.
Like that. You can kind of see through it. Yeah, it's handmade, but it's yellow.
Awesome.
So depending on what colors. There's some shimmery paper in there. There's some that kind of looks like alligator or crocodile or something. So I thought maybe some of these might be fun to do something on. Some of them might be kind of dark.
If there's a color you don't like, it's a great way to do that. Like to change the color. Yeah,
totally. Can you see there? You can see the embossing. You can take an embossed piece, and maybe if I put it lightly on, I can get all the get it on the embossed part and maybe not the other part. Here's another embossed of flowers and things. So there's a variety in here, and there's some white. So I thought if nothing else, I'll pull the white out and try that. I also brought over some a variety of things here. Let's see.
Did you cut all those today?
Oh, no. They were in a bag. I don't remember if I cut them. I've had them so long, or if I got them somewhere in a trade, or I don't even remember. I just saw the bag sitting there when I was hunting for my gel plates.
Okay, so I see in all caps, because that's meant for us. So if you want to say something to us, make sure it's in all caps, and we try to catch it. But when we're elbows deep in stuff, sometimes it's hard. Marianne, I phoned you last night from Jen, and then I see she asked if you're okay.
Thank you, Jen. I wanted to get back to you today, and today ran away from me. I let me just say this to everybody. I've got a bunch of messages, and my last 48 hours have been really rough, really, really rough. And I didn't even have 1 minute in the roughness to stop and return Sharon's message. And Sharon was so worried because I couldn't even get back to her.
Pretty rare.
Between me and Lucy. So, I'm okay. I'm okay now. I'm okay today. I probably get a little tired tonight. I may not be able to go till midnight, but if I get another decent night's sleep, I might be okay. But the last 48 hours have been really rough. So thank you, Jen, and everybody for understanding. I am okay. I am upright. Lucy is okay, and she's fine. But yeah, Jen, I'll give you a call back for sure.
Thank you for reminding them to give a thumbs up. We really appreciate that. It means so much.
Do appreciate that. Yeah. And as I think you already said, if you want to make sure that we see it, put it in caps, because we know you often have a lot of conversations between you, and it's okay if we see them, but it's also okay if we don't, if they're, between you guys. So put it in all caps if you want to make sure that we see it.
Hi,
but I do want to go back here. Yeah, there were people that came in that we didn't get to say hi to after Carrie. Let's see, because Judy, I think I said hi to Judy, and Jen came in. Hello, Jen. How are you feeling? Are you out of bed yet?
Yeah, how are you doing?
In bed for several days, at the hospital too, and not feeling well. So
we're glad to see you here tonight. That must mean you're on the uptick, huh?
No, well, that could mean she's laying in bed watching us, which she's been doing for the last week.
Yeah. Hi, Penny.
Getting better. What'd she say? I'm getting better. On strong antibiotics, honestly trying to get my best to get a lot done. Don't get stuff done, Jen. You're
just
sick.
Get rest.
Take the antibiotics, lay back and watch all the videos you want on YouTube to get all kinds of ideas for when you're feeling better. Let your body put all its energy. Let it put all its energy towards healing, not trying to do stuff. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. And I can lay in bed and talk to you too, except I didn't get a second to lay in bed even. Oh, Lori, thank you. Hi, Penny. Penny came in. I don't think
so. You might want to pull out like paper doilies. I have some Rolodex cards. I can show you how to make those at some point. If you don't have any and you want some. I have some like offcuts, some strips of cardstock, manila folders. I did cut some large pieces for a project that I have planned for us.
I brought some 3x5 cards, but not Rolodex.
Yeah, I have a bunch of those. Cool. And I have old envelopes that have some writing on the outside.
Cool.
But I thought it would be a great way to get something on them. I did cut a few pieces of wallpaper down. Some cream-colored wallpaper that I wanted to do something with.
Onion skin paper here, and then I've got some glassine. I brought some glassine paper, and I didn't separate these so that you could see what they were before I do. But these are like those old, what are they, mimeograph? You copy something and it goes, or you put it in the typewriter and type it, and you can get multiple
tracing paper. I have some of those
too. So it's got that, and so it's just a really nice thin paper there. I'm going to pull
carbon paper, isn't it?
Use that, and I'll save the tracing paper and use that for something else. It's kind of like onion skin, but it's a little different. So, so I grabbed a bunch of those. I got to grab a couple pieces of this. I don't even know what kind of paper this is. It feels kind of like it's handmade, but then it feels like it's not. So I don't really know, but it has a very fibrous feeling, what different than any other. So I thought it'd be fun to try that.
Yeah.
Then I grabbed, this is a couple pieces of cardstock. They are not glitter. I'm going to turn them up and see if maybe it'll show. They're not
glitter. Did you grab some tissue?
They're shimmer. Yeah.
I've got I have some of those.
These are shimmer. So it's kind of there's a white with a shimmer and an off-white with a shimmer. And I grabbed this old typing paper way back in the day, which is kind of like.
And you have tissue paper, right? To pull your stencil. Okay. So you guys might put that.
And I just brought a whole bunch of, if nothing else, really all you need is a bunch of, this is copy paper. And this is the cheap, thin, lightweight copy paper. I always use my cheapest for this. It works great. And then I bought, go ahead.
I also grabbed some of our Happy Paper People substrate and collage that we've done together. Some are cut into tags, mostly, tags and bookmarks and note card shapes.
Sizes,
and that's a great way to get a little extra something on there. That's another layer of fun. So I have a stack of those that I'd like to use.
I have some watercolor cardstock.
That's really good.
I don't typically buy this. It's too expensive, but I got it in a package of something that I got. I think it was a freebie that came along with what I got. I grabbed a couple of canvas. These are like canvas boards that you could do something on. I thought it might be fun to see what it does on the back, as a background for something that I might build on that canvas. If I don't like it, I'll cover it with gesso.
And packaging. I got packaging too.
Packaging, yeah.
Yes.
Black, I had black paper. Where's my black paper? I need to grab that. I've got some colored pencil paper and some marker paper, and oh, here's some like a black sketch pad. Sometimes black is fun to try. Black sketch pad, but I also have like black canvas that I thought might be fun to try. I've never tried that on the gel plate. And let me see. I grabbed just a few. I only grabbed like 4 background stamps here because sometimes it's
that's
fun.
good. Yeah, I didn't want to get crazy with them.
Just put a background in. Oh, I also
I don't want to clean paint off of them. That's why. I mean, you can, or you can stamp on it first.
Well, if you use
with ink,
the distress oxide, distress ink. I'm not using any paint tonight. So
the sprays, I mean.
Yeah. But I've got some little tiny popsicle sticks that I might try something on.
That would be fun. You could make shapes or line stripes, whatever.
Yeah.
Do you have a stack of gel plates prints from other times?
Yes, I do. I didn't grab them off the shelf. I guess I could.
Okay.
Yeah, those are always ones
That's always good. Like when you're adding layers, you guys might want to have, like you save. I save these ones because I know they need another layer, and these just go in a folder with my gel plate in the box, and then I pull them out. And then I think we should get started.
Yeah, maybe. I think I'll let's just get started. I don't think I'll go grab those right now. I might later grab them and build on them, or I'll probably end up with some ones tonight, and I can add them too, and then just sit down and one night just do all building on backgrounds I wasn't crazy about.
Yeah. And don't expect perfection every time. It does take layers and layers and layers.
Hey,
I did. These, I like the background, so I went in with stamps, That's all paper. I did. Like, I love this one now. And I have a plan for this one.
I like that one.
I went back in with a stamp and a brush afterwards. So I got several layers on there, and then I went back in. So, there's papers to play with.
Yeah, a stencil and a brush
and putting ink. Yep.
Distress ink or oxide or whatever ink you like over it can totally change the background that you pull.
And it's a great start. I keep a 12 by 12 bin with painty papers that I love, and that's gel plate papers, or maybe just that I sat and painted for one reason or another. Mostly it's gel plate. And I pull from those when I want to have half the job done already, or when I'm looking for something and I can't quite find it, or you don't want to mess up or drag out the paint right now and you want an artsy background. So all right.
So
should we go through technique 1 and get them started so they know? We've got several techniques. Let me move my
stuff, get my stuff kind of organized here that I just pulled out all over the place. Okay. And you can get started with that. Let's see.
All right. Is everybody ready?
Like that. And you know what? It's kind of a little different depending on what you're using. Tonight, like we said, we're using distress inks and oxides and sprays, whatever you want to do with that kind of thing. But other nights we do all acrylic paints, and those are fun. So, we're going to do this more frequently because a lot more people have said that they really want to do it and want to learn some different techniques. But we've both been wanting to try this. That's why tonight we're going to try some stuff that we haven't tried. So you may learn something that you want to do. You may learn something you don't want to do, but you'll probably learn something.
Even if it's something small. I am rolling off on
don't want to do what we did.
I'm rolling off on pharmacy bags and junk mail tonight. So that's going to sit over here. And then hopefully in the end, I'll end up with some cool stuff I'd like to use. Maybe make a paper bag journal or something.
Grab all my pharmacy bags and forgot.
Uh-oh.
They're right over
there. It's a great way to cover.
They're right over there by all my my gel prints that are like,
like,
so I could grab them, but I just didn't. I should, because I got to roll off on something, and I only pulled out one gel plate. I guess I need to. I got to roll off on something. Okay, go ahead and start, Sharon. Tell them about technique.
Do the first few with just plain old whatever paper, nothing you planned on saving or anything special, just to get it started and so that you get a little practice in before you use something you aren't quite ready yet to use. First of all, the first technique we're going to do, we're just going to go, for the basics here, and we're going to use our ink pads and go ahead and pick a color or two. I think I'm going to pick two. I think I'm going to go with green this time, and I'm going to use an oxide. And I keep picking the same colors for everything. So, how about olive green? I haven't done that in a while. Okay, so I have two oxide pads here. You can use regular ink pads. They don't have to be oxide. But you're going to want to add, and notice I have a dirty plate here. I like it like that. I like grunge. And if you don't want your plate to look like that, just, use a baby wipe or some hand sanitizer on it. That's fine. Okay, so first of all, I'm going to start adding on one end and then the other here. I need to tape down my my paper I have underneath here. It keeps sliding on me. It's probably going to irritate me. What did I do with it? Hold on just a sec here.
Why don't you put the gel plate straight on the wallpaper? Because I'll bet it will not move on that.
Well, I like what happens when you use a gel plate and it leaks out over the sides. You end up with a really cool frame.
Yeah, I thought you'd get that on the wallpaper.
Here, let me show you. This is from, see this?
Yeah.
Look how gorgeous.
Yeah.
It makes my soul sing.
Yeah, I thought you might want that on the wallpaper.
Well, in the event that I don't, and I want to use the wallpaper for a while like this,
okay,
then I'll wait.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've got some stencils down there too.
There we go.
I brought over a whole variety of stencils, so I'll just pick it. Ouch. It was my knee again.
What did I do with my tiny brayer? So I have a little brayer I'm using on ink. Of course, it's got paint on it, but I'm going to go ahead and roll this out.
Vanilla yogurt does it? Don't it taste awful, but we are eating it anyway. Lucy, I can't imagine that tzatziki with vanilla yogurt tastes good. I would really want plain Greek yogurt.
Like cucumber and...
Yeah, well, she made tzatziki, but used vanilla yogurt because that's what they had, I assume, rather than plain yogurt.
And how was that?
Tzatziki. I love tzatziki sauce.
I do too.
It's ultimately one of my favorite sauces of all time.
Okay, I got this down, and now I'm going to choose a stencil, but I'm going to find a stencil that has a pretty open,
I'm going to
a pretty open cutouts in it. You get what I'm saying, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
I stuttered for a moment there. Oh, I guess I want that straight, don't I?
I'm going to start without stencils or anything. I'm going to start with just ink and show you how to pull some backgrounds with just your ink pads.
And then I'm going to use
I pulled out all my oxides and my inks and brought them over here. Oh, this was the tin I was trying to show you, Sharon.
Hold on just a sec.
The galvanized tin. This is the galvanized tin I was trying to show you.
Oh, that's cool.
And I just pulled out all my oxides and inks and put them in here so I could bring them really close. Now I think they're going to clank around and make a big old noise. So
my stencil, this one that's big that I only use for gel plates, or furniture, got bent. So it's not wanting to stick all the way down. And usually that's the beauty of a stencil. It sucks down to your gel plate. And it's amazing. Okay, so I'm going to pull this, and knowing that this isn't going to be a final result, I'm just pulling that color off of there, and I'm getting texture at the same time. So this is like a twofer, really. I'm not good at getting ghost prints. How about you guys?
Oh, yeah.
I don't think the ghost print works out for me a lot. Maybe I'm too heavy-handed and I pull it all. Okay, you see all the little textures in there from that? And because I moved around with the color, I've got both colors in there as well. I don't know if you can see that on camera, but that's a start for something else. Okay, and then I'm going to take this off of here, and that pattern is left behind in green from the stencil. And I'm going to move all this stuff out of my way because I'm about to get messier. Messier.
Organizing these inks over here. Those are inks. I'm going to start with Oxides. That's what I'm going to do.
So I had olive green. I think I'm going to go with, and the trick to the gel plate, if you're trying to do layering, if you start with darker first and work your way to lighter, that's a great way to look at it. Unless you're going to use black paper, then it's another thing altogether. But you have to learn what works for you, and that's all trial and error.
Lucy, I would have done the same. I would have used the vanilla yogurt and made it. I just would have.
Was it good?
If you get gyros, those of you who don't know for sure what tzatziki sauce is, if you get gyros and they put that white sauce on it, that's tzatziki sauce with Greek yogurt and cucumber, garlic, lemon juice, things like that. Super good.
So Christy wanted to know what I put the oxide on. I put it on my plate or your wax paper or whatever it is you're going to be using. And we put a stencil down, and then we did a texture in it. So now I'm going to pick this up and see where we're at. Notice I got that real straight.
Okay, I want 3 colors. Help me decide, people, what colors. Maybe broken china, picked raspberry. They need to be 3 colors that go together. What do you guys think? Milled lavender. So there's kind of a dark, a medium, and a light. What else goes with some of those? Maybe
I didn't have enough contrast. I mean, you can see it, but it just looks muddy. So I'm doing it again. Starting over.
Oh, I do love me some peacock feathers. Peacock feathers with
use a light blue and a dark blue.
Peacock feathers with what? A purple seedless preserves and a light blue speckled egg.
There you go.
Something else in it. What about picked raspberry, broken china, and milled lavender? What do you guys think? Pink, blue, and yellow.
Nice.
Picked raspberry, broken china, and wild honey. Okay, I'll try these 2 combinations first. I'll set this one aside, and we'll do this one first. So, I could have gotten out some 12 by 12 paper, and I didn't do that, did I?
Why do you need 12 by 12 paper?
Well, because I've got this, I don't need it, but I could have gotten some out because I've got this huge gel plate. I could have taken advantage of it, but that's okay. I'll do a lot of smaller things on the large. So I'm first going to take this Distress Oxide, and I'm going to I think I'm going to do like a third this color, which is what, picked raspberry. I'm just wiping it on.
I think I'll do some pink this time too.
And then a third, what is this, broken china. Oh, and that wild honey, that is not an oxide. That's a regular ink. I think I want an oxide. I want to try this with oxides and see.
Yeah, I like the way oxide behaves. You know, you sprinkle a little water on it or you add a spray. It's like hitting it with water. So
let's see. I've got a spiced marmalade or a fossilized amber. How about that, Glynis? Instead of wild honey, fossilized amber. Gold. It wasn't supposed to be yellow. It was supposed to be gold. Okay, fossilized amber is kind of gold, isn't it? Maybe that works out anyway. We'll do the bottom third. It's yellow gold.
You can always roll these off over stencils as well. Your brayers. I'm kind of keeping one for ink and one for everything else. So my bigger one will be for everything else.
This brayer, and I'm just going to kind of run it over to just kind of blend these colors together a little bit. Keep in mind, I don't know what's going to happen, but we'll see.
Yeah, we never know.
Well, because I haven't done this before, and I'm going to try. I was going to spritz it with water, but I think I'm going to try first. Oh, I need bigger paper. I need to do it on a smaller scale. I'll go right down the middle here. I'm going to try picking it up just like it is and see what happens. And depending on what happens, the next time I might just go ahead and spritz it with water before I pick it up. Sometimes I brayer it before I pick it up. Sometimes I don't. Oh my goodness. This was with no water whatsoever. What a cool background. All right. It picked up some bubbles in there. Look how cool that is.
That is cool.
Wow.
All right. Green.
Well, yeah, because this is fossilized amber and then this is broken china. And so together they make green. Interesting.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so now I'm going to spritz it lightly with water and then see what is left to pick up. Of course, that only picked up part of the page, you know. So I have whole other parts of the page to pick up. Let me go down here and see what we get here. A lot of water right there. Could also pick it up and then spritz the paper after I pick it up and see what it does on the paper. Oh, look at that fossilized amber. There wasn't much pink left up there. But look at that fossilized amber, how gorgeous that is, the color.
I love fossilized amber.
What I think I'll do is let this one dry. And after it's dry, I'll probably pick up something else with this half, because this half was in an area that didn't have very much ink on it. Okay, so
we're always one layer away from perfection. Right?
Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to take this up here and just pick up the top, because this hasn't been picked up at all. Let's see my nice clean fingers making. And
I'd like to get it a little bit more dry before.
It's very different when you spritz it with water than just dry. I really like it dry. I like what I got when I put it on, when I picked it up dry. So I'm going to have to do that again.
Yeah, it kind of gets speckly, doesn't it? Like teeny tiny little speckles.
Kind of. I got more speckles with the wet because it's like drops everywhere and drying. All right, so here's one that as soon as it dries, I'm going to have to do something else on it because it's not very pretty. Okay, let's, where's my towel?
I never pick out my colors ahead of time. I'm just like, oh, I like this one.
Yeah,
and then I go from there.
Well, I love these. These are like flour sack towels, and I get them at Walmart, just like a pack of, I don't remember, there might have been a pack of 5 for $7 or a pack of 10 for $8 or something cheap. And it's a big square towel. So I just take it and kind of find the center of it. And I just ran some embroidery floss through it a few times to make me a hefty little hook or loop here. And I just hang it over my door, my drawer knob. So it's always right here. And I wipe everything with it. My hands, the gel plate, you know, anything, whether it's water or paint or everything. This was furniture polish here that stained it right here. And then when it gets really bad, I just throw it in the laundry and I just keep using it. And then when it's like completely used and all full of color and wash it, it makes really great strips of fabric. I'm going to use those colors again and try something different. Let's see.
Still, I'm getting mud.
2, 3. I'm going to try this. I'm going to try just tamping down some squares of the color in different places. And in the broken china.
So I'm setting these off to the side, guys, and when I go back in with another layer, they'll be dry. I have like a pan next to me on the cart where I'm just like setting them.
Yeah. Joni, was that the first poll, the one that I did not have any water on it? Is that the one that you said you liked? I like that one too, if that's the one you're talking about. Let's see.
You know what? I need to go back to technique number 2, but I got to get technique 1 perfected first as a rule.
What's your technique 1?
Technique 1 would be the ink on the plate, and then you put a stencil over it, and then you press some sort of a texture into the openings of the stencil.
Okay.
And then spray it after you blot it off, spray it and pull.
Okay. I think you can probably see pretty well. I just used the 3 colors and tamped down just blocks of ink. I'm going to run over them a little bit with the brayer here just to kind of blend them together. Just a little bit. Maybe a couple this way.
I think I like it better, way better, with Oxide.
I'm gonna run this brayer off on one of those pages that I didn't like so well. Everything that, I don't like that so well. That's just a clumpy mess of different colors there. So it's okay. It all makes a good background so that you can build on it.
I need to put some paint on my plate to pick up all those crusty bits. I don't think I'll end up picking them up with just a spray.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I'm not doing it tonight. No. What I pick up, I figure.
We'll do another night of, we'll use alcohol inks, and we got to do some more acrylic paint techniques. We've still never gotten through all the acrylic paint techniques. Okay. Let's see what we get here.
Maybe I'll try this big.
That's pretty. I went over the edge. I can put, right here, because it wasn't long enough to fill the hole. I can just cover that edge right there, just like that. And this one down here, you end up with any white spots, just go back to the plate where there's space that wasn't used with the paper. That'd be a cool background.
Let's see it.
That's picked raspberry, broken china, and fossilized amber.
Oh, that's beautiful. That looks like a cloudy sunset.
Oh, it does. A mushy sunset.
Yeah.
Okay, and let's see.
Sunset.
Here's the other. Here's the other half of it. Okay. Let's see here. That brayer.
You guys can always pull your, when you have after you've sprayed on your stencil, you can actually pull your stencil off, flip it upside down, and not waste that ink. I'm about not wasting. So if I ever have a lot of stuff on my stencil, I'll definitely do that. I really want to use this blue, but
this is speckled egg I'm putting down here. I can hardly see it. It's so light. I'm sure it's there though.
That's normal.
There.
Yeah.
You can usually see them at least, but you can barely see them. These oxides, you can barely see them on there, but until you feel like, oh goodness, there's not going to be anything, and then you end up with bright prints like this. There's plenty. I mean, it's there. We just can't see it. Okay, and then this is seedless preserves.
I'm trying to find a color I want to use here.
Okay, kind of over the top. Oops, I got seedless preserves on my speckled egg. I'm going to have to clean that off. And now, shoot, I wanted to take peacock feathers and run it right down the middle of both of them. I'm going to end up with all the colors on it. Yeah, I'm going to have to clean those off, but it's easy enough to clean them off. They're all water-based. So let's see what we got with that. Maybe I needed to put that down differently. I'll try that here.
You don't have to have a stamp or a stencil at all. Maybe I'll do that next. It is so beautiful just to get your oxide to do the oxidizing of the plate.
Sure, look at this. Let's see. Where was my... Oh, it was sideways like this. Oh, my goodness. Look how cool that's
wow.
Wow. That is so cool. You can see the swirl in it. It like I couldn't have painted that like that if I tried.
Swirl. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's always a lot more than you realize on the plate.
That's exactly what I wanted though, but you can't really see it so well. Now I need to pull up just the other part of that wasn't lifted. So I'm gonna put this one down that's got this section over here. And then I've still got the strip across the top. In fact, I think I'll take a couple of what are they? Index cards, just 3x5s.
Oh yeah.
And pick up this on the top. See if I can get that up.
Ooh.
Well, I know, Lucy. Remember, Lucy, after last time we did it and you told me there was a great big one out, a new, like, what, 14x16 or something? That's what this is. I saw one and it was a good price. It was like 30% off or something. Look at that. Look how cool that is. And I couldn't resist. I did it. Yeah, it's kind of marbled looking. Welcome back, Carrie.
Hello.
So those of you who are doing this, what are you using? Are you using Distress Oxides? Are you using Distress Inks?
That's just inks? From the stencil.
What are you using? Ooh, that's cool.
That's just from the stencil that I flipped on upside down.
You use that as a book page, and then you could put things in it as if they're frames.
Yes, you absolutely. And I made that stencil on my Cricut. I just used some squares and made some bigger and some smaller, like 3 different sizes, and kind of duplicated them all over the place to get that. And it's big. I used
Oxides too. Okay.
So I'm not going to use a stencil this time. What I'm going to do is spray around on here and see what kind of awesome things I can have happen. So I am going to use the ink first, though. I want to go back to the field paint again.
Just got that. I like that wave, the wavy, like
where you can see the lines.
Hang on. I hear my mother turning on the gas range, and
you better go check on her.
I could just hear the gas continue to go on, and she didn't go past the clicking, so I better check real quick.
Yeah, you go check on her. Oh, I haven't done this one yet. She cooks. Okay, I have a spray bottle here of just water. And I'm just going to add a little bit to it. Let it do some oxidizing. Not a lot, because then I'm going to add sprays to it also. So we're going to go with... Actually want to pull some of this out a little bit. I don't want the squares from the ink pad, really.
Thank you. Yes, burn the house down.
Okay. Was she burning the house down?
No, not quite. You just didn't know that as long as it's still clicking, that means gas is still pouring out. So you got to go past the click.
Oh, yeah. That's scary.
Yes, it is. All
and then I've got cheddar here from Dina Wakley. I'm going to have nice speckly labels on all of my sprays that are sitting right here because I'm spraying by it.
Yep. I'm with you, but I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I am too. That just means I used them, and that's a bonus.
Exactly.
Make sure I'm wiping all these off.
All right. I'm anxious to try this one. Let's see what I get with this one. I just keep going back to the copy paper because it's plain and it's white and gives me a good view of what it is I'm getting.
So all I did was take my spray nozzle off my sprayer and I'm just tapping it on here. I was going to use a paintbrush, but this is easier.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
That's cool looking.
Look at these vibrant colors coming in.
Wow.
Where it's oxidizing. So amazing.
This is kind of nice. I didn't realize that one sheet of copy paper and 4 index cards around it is kind of the perfect size. I need a wood spoon.
And the 12?
It is the drawer under the toaster to the left of the stove, on the left-hand side.
I think I'm going to use an old envelope this time.
Okay. Sharon, what size plate are you using? It is hard.
5x7. 5x7. Yep.
Okay, this is what I got with all those swirls. This is what I wanted, was to get this close so they kind of overlap so there wouldn't be the white in between. I didn't quite get close enough here and here, but this color is so light. This is the speckled egg, and it's so light on the plate, it's hard to tell where it begins and ends. These I can see. So interesting.
Oh, fun.
Let's see, let me just take this right here and pick up a little bit right there.
Well, always one layer away from awesome. So here we go. Okay, so I'm going to use this paper now that's dry. And it has some of the same shades. So here we go now. And I'm gonna choose a side here. And I'm gonna do it because I'll probably go back and add to all of these in sections that are like this. Notice I'm just tapping through it here, just kind of choosing.
Yeah, so these are good to build on. These are good bases. Got some good swirlies on them, but they're good to build on. And I'll do something else over the top of it. Maybe even one of those background stamps. Let's see.
I should have cut some papers this size, like some from my scrap stack here. Like the size of the plate, because I hate the white edge that you get around it. And I know I can trim it off, but I still don't like looking at it. It still throws me off.
Well, just put down more ink on the next one and then put that paper on.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'll end up doing, or it'll get trimmed if it's perfect the way it is, but I don't like the lines that you get.
Or you can put down, just go around the edge of your gel plate and put down, just take the pad itself like this and just run a strip down the side all the way around the perimeter, and then hold your paper so that you're just putting the edge right over that edge. And by the time you do that all the way around, you get a frame around the coolness that you've got inside.
There's another thing that I know you guys have been watching me do here. I will take the edge of the paper if there's a lot of overspray around the plate, because all of that is going to be on here and it's building up and going to be amazing when I'm done. But I'll take it and put the paper next to it.
It's another good way to do your edge. I can
pull off more. Yeah. Just like that. And it just builds up the color, and there's a randomness. I love everything about gel plates because they're random. You don't have control over that. You want to, but it's not possible. Yeah. It's just not.
Yeah, Lucy, it's a gas range, but I don't know. Is that electric gas range? It doesn't have a pilot light. I don't have to light a pilot light. It lights when you push the button in.
I need to let these ones dry.
I'm just kind of cleaning off these that I contaminated with another color. You know, Timmy says you can just clean them off. Don't worry about it. They're all water-based. So that's what I'm doing. I don't think I got, nothing to worry on the purple. And on these baby wipes, keep using these baby wipes to wipe things up. And by the time you get done, they get gorgeous colors on them. And then I just let them dry. Then when they dry, they're just cool feeling paper that you can use full of colors. How'd it go?
Yeah, better than bouillon stuff.
It's not that, oh boy, I don't think you can reach it. It's to the right of the stove in the skinny cupboard, way up at the very top one. See if you can reach it, but I'm not sure you can. If you can't, come let me know. I'll come get it for you.
Yeah.
No, don't fall. Just come tell me.
I have a paper doily here.
Oh, cool.
And I'm going to spray over it.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Great way to color your doilies.
Yeah. And get a cool spray down to pick up on the paper.
Yes. Boy, I really like that blue. That's the Dina Wakley Marine. Yeah, Marine. So I'm going to turn this one over on this envelope, even though it's a little wet. I hope that it isn't too wet, because I don't want to waste this. I use my brayer.
Do you need me to get it? Oh, is Doug home? Is Doug home? You need me to come get it.
Doily didn't show up, but something showed up, and
okay,
it's another layer to build on. What's that?
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Gotta take care of Mama.
Yeah, that's good. And then I'm going to go in here with Olive and just give it a light mist. I still don't see doily there, but it's all marks, and I like marks. So that's all I really want in the end is random markings. What's happening with those mixing? I did not know that was going to happen. The gloss spray is really fun. It's kind of, it's a different texture than all the other sprays. And I'm really glad that I got the few colors that I did. It's just nice. I like them. All right, let me see if I have one that I haven't, that I've already done a background on that I'd like to print on top of. A sec, I'm being indecisive. All right, I guess I'm going to go for an already. Let's go white. When in doubt, pick a new sheet, right? Real quick. Whoa.
To grab. Where did it go?
Where did it go?
Ooh, something cool happened right there. There's many colors in there. Okay, it's a layer. I do like the way this looks now. It's kind of got some shiny spots and some green. I wonder if I pressed this in after, if I would end up with any of that texture that would show that it was a doily. Not that I need it to look like a doily. I don't really care. That's right, Lucy. It's only a base layer. Okay, we're going to try that doily upside down now and see if we can't get any of that to show up in the texture. There's a lot on there. Let's roll it out.
I might need to turn it down a little for you to simmer. All right.
Roll it off on my envelope over here, the bag. All right, let's try. I'm going to overlap it a little bit and just kind of tap that in there to absorb.
Okay, so
So here's the results of the doily, Marianne.
Oh, cool.
Doesn't show like a doily though, which, you know, I'm
kinda
okay
does.
with. But
I mean, it kind of does, but I mean, I
not
see what
really.
you're saying though. It doesn't
Yeah.
look as nice and delicate as a doily, but
So I turned it upside down and I rolled out some spray first, and then I pressed the doily upside down on it.
okay.
So we're going to see if any of that shows up. I still see the little dots and all that there, but we'll see. I want to sop up some of this.
You're right, Lucy. This is only the base layer. We're going to build upon
That's right.
Rarely do we ever use one of these with just the one. I mean, you know, what would pull up there and that's that. It's you almost always are building on it, doing something. So yeah, so it doesn't even really matter what the base layer is because you can change it. Let's see. I want to try.
So I'm going to do this without spraying it again first and see if it kept any of that shape.
You sprayed it. I was going to try putting this down and then spraying.
Not at all.
Spraying.
But holy mackerel, I love that though. How random.
That is cool.
Random, very random. And there's other little bits of color from before on here.
I wasn't going to move to spray yet, but
interesting.
But I might.
But I still see it.
I've got a whole bunch of these bottles that I got from a lady at an estate sale. I bought a whole box for like $5. They're Lindy's Starburst sprays. None of them are full. Some of them are dry, but I think there's still stuff in the bottom. I'm going to add water and try to reactivate them. They all have just a little bit in them. So I pulled those out because I thought it would be good to try to use them up. This one is cattail copper brown, and I've never used them before. I'm going to put those there. I'm going to spray.
Really, I need to make a gold.
But I think
I had some.
Because I had this in my hand, I forgot to bring it in. It was sitting on the counter. So when I went out there, it was a good thing I went out there because then I saw it. I'm going to try. Oh, I hate when they don't spray straight.
Yeah, that means you have a clog somewhere.
Yeah,
I've never need to wipe off
these yet. You know, I got them and I've never tried them. All my background stamps that are sitting here are going to have. Okay, now it's not even spraying, so there is definitely a clog in there. Shoot. Okay, did you roll over the doily with your brayer? So I'm wondering if
I tapped it down gently. I did roll out the ink first, though.
But I'm thinking, trying to get, shoot. Yeah, that won't even spray. So I'm going to have to take that off and figure out what's going on with it. So let me grab another one. Green. Put these right here.
Random. It's gorgeous.
Copper and Bucket O' Blood Red. That's the name of that one.
Are you kidding me?
No. Oh, look at that. Bucket O' Blood Red.
Huh.
But this doesn't look like Bucket O' Blood to me, this sample paper out here. But I can see red in here. So who knows? Maybe it's just faded over.
What's the brand of that?
They're Lindy's.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, it might have just faded over, however long.
Glenna said she's putting gold on all of her prints and fixing some of her shaving cream prints.
Ooh. Taking the shaving cream prints and bringing them to the gel plate to add to them, that's a great idea.
Oh, that would be fun. Yeah. I mean, why not? All those layers just add more interest and
some
make
of them
it more
really
special.
like the way they were. So, all right,
this is
Peg Leg Pete purple, but it does not really look purple.
Really?
Yeah.
Peg Leg Pete?
I'm mixing
Seriously?
it. The first one I was using was Cattail Copper Brown, and that's the one that just stopped spraying. So I'm mixing this Peg Leg Purple Pete, whatever it is.
Is it possible that she mixed up some of her own colors and reused the bottle?
Yeah, and some of those
I do that.
She has some Ranger ones in there, but she put a label on them.
Huh.
So it does have a label that says that. So I know it's not Lindy's, but these are still the Lindy's. So I don't know. We'll see. Now all of a sudden that one won't spray. Maybe do they turn? Why? Why would it spray X amount of times and then stop, just like the other one?
There was a chunk in there that clogged it. I hate that. It happens. It does.
No, not allowed.
You tell it. I
am trying. I mean, if it doesn't spray from the beginning, I get it. But if it sprays like 10 times and then just stops, that drives me crazy.
Yeah, me too. I have seedless preserves and faded jeans here.
Okay.
And, unless you want your colors to blend, you roll them separately. I mean, you guys probably know that. So I'm going in with the purple first, and then I might blend in some of it. Maybe I'll end up with a different shade of purple or like a periwinkle-y color. I don't know. Ooh. We'll see.
That would be pretty.
Rolling it off.
Yeah, these
didn't do a very good job. Huh?
These inks do have great names. Give Lindy credit for that.
I think I have seen the Bucket of Blood one when I was shopping and looking for some.
All right, now I'm going to have to pick another one because that one stopped spraying after about 10 sprays. So let's see what else we have here. Long John Silver. Long John's Silver. Jolly Roger Red. Ghostly Gargoyle White. I wanted something that was Magnolia Magenta Gold. That sounds pretty, doesn't it? Buccaneer Bay Blue. Icy Primrose Yellow. They do have good names.
I ordered some, and I thought they were going to come today, but they won't be here till Monday.
Fuzzy Navel Peach.
There you go. That's a drink, so that's where that comes from.
I kind of just want to use these up.
All right. And a spray. My spray bottle's being naughty.
I'm going to add a little bit of this over there just to get the color. all the way through.
I love Oxides. They make me so happy.
Oh, this is a very large doily. It's a placemat, actually. And where am I going to set it? Because it needs something flat to be on, so then I could actually pick up off of it. I'm going to take my splat border, and I'm going to lay it on that for a minute. So I can first try picking up. So I haven't done this with the sprays. I just put down that placemat, and it's got the large place in the middle. So I thought it would trying to make a cool border there, and I sprayed over the placemat. And then I'm just going to try to pick it up and see if I get any resemblance to that placemat.
Thank you, Lori. I believe that it's turning out beautiful also, because I love how shiny the Dina Wakley gloss spray is, and it's giving it a whole new sting here.
The doily is turning out really pretty, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably clogged with the mica. Obviously, they were in the pirate pack. Yeah.
On a pirate kick. Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to try some, you know, I don't know what this is.
Do we?
Paper. Yeah.
Do we?
Hi, honey. Oh, thank you. Tissue paper, just because I wanted to be big enough to cover this whole plate. And I didn't bring any 12 by 12 paper over, so let me do this.
This is one that I made. Obviously, it's cloggy because I didn't clean it off last time I used it. It's pigment and
Hey, Glynis, just a second.
Some ink refill.
Cool.
And it's sky blue from Stampin' Up, I think. Or no, this one is one of the blues from Stampin' Up. I do have a sky over here as well.
Oops. Pull the tissue paper up carefully so the corner doesn't rip. Okay, this is what I got. Kind of what I was hoping to get, but I should probably grab some 12 by 12 paper because I was hoping to get that on paper, because then look at the nice center with a border, a frame. I think I'll try to do that on a smaller scale.
That reminds me, I have some Tyvek shapes here. Another technique. Oh, look at that.
That's cool.
Makes me happy.
All right, this is a lot. That's a lot of spray. I'm trying to pick it up now off of the whatever it is. Not the doily. It's bigger than that. It's placemat. Trying to pick it up off the placemat with paper. And there's a lot of spray on there. That might be cool when it dries. Look at this, Cher.
I'm waiting on the delay.
Yeah, it might be really cool when it dries. At least it'll be a cool base.
Oh, yeah.
Because the colors
you could probably take the heat tool to it, and it's going to look completely different.
Oh, that's true.
Okay, I'll stop. Okay, this is that time of day where I have to take her out, and I'll be right back.
Okay.
She's telling me. Thank you, Lucy.
She does tend to do that, doesn't she?
At the same time, every time.
She tends to tell you. It's time, Mama. Okay, I'm going to pull up. Give me just 1 second to be able to set this down. And then I want to pull up the photos that Glynis just sent so we can see what she's doing. All right. Let's see if I did. Here's the second one. I'm not going to lay it on there because I don't want it to change the first one. So let me lay it over here. And let me take the doily placemat and just lay it over here. Oop, think I just got ink on my leg. That's all right. Perfect, good. Let's see if Dad wants some. Cool. Okay. This is just the part of the side of the box that I cut out. I cut out the fat side, the widest side, to make the tag last week. And so this is the skinny side. I just kept it. It's got two little end flaps on it, and I can just stand that up here, and it makes a really nice splat guard, spray guard. All right, I think this will be good when it can dry. Let me put it over here. See if we can let it dry a bit. Okay, let's check. Whoop, don't drop the phone. Let's check Glynis's out. See what Glynis is making. Oh, da, 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 da. Ooh. All right, so this, well, I think this is distress ink or distress oxide. Now that I've just got the photo up, I can't see what she wrote beside it. That's cool. Looks like a stencil on the left one and just stamping the ink straight down on the right one. That looks like on book page. That looks like it belongs in your zombie journal, Glynis, with just that little bit of gold. Oh, look at the cool shapes in that one. Like that. Okay, those are the three. So let me see what she said about. First one was distress ink. The second one was oxide spray. Oh, and the third one was fixing the shaving cream. One of her shaving cream prints. Okay, that makes sense. All right, let me set this back over here. Mr. H is home. Hi, honey. Oh, as this is drying, I can see the coppery. Okay, this will be really cool to collage with. I can see the coppery mica in it as it's drying. That looks really cool. I'm gonna like that one. And that pink and purple, which isn't very purple, ended up looking really good with that copper. Now that this is starting to dry, you can see the copper mica in it. The shimmery part of the copper. Yeah, that looks cool. This one's going to take a little bit longer to dry, a little heavier on the ink, but same thing. There's that coppery mica, and that pink and purple has mica in it too. See if I can get some of that to run. That's down there in the end. Those will be good bases. Those are great colors, so I'm going to like working with those. Oh, look, here's some of that spray, the copper right there, still on there. I'm going to leave it. I'm going to leave it there. What are we going to do now? Do we want to do more sprays, different kind of sprays? I have Tattered Angels. I have Oxide sprays. I have Ranger Distress spray stains. I've got inks and I've got oxide pads out. What should we try now? Oh, what? Oh, they were just mixed and they're out in the other freezer. I just did a little bit and I ate them.
Okay. My mom said that you cooked some, and
yeah, I ate
she goes, I don't know where they are. And I said, well, it could be still in the microwave. I didn't know. And then I saw the container there on the sink.
I just did some for me because she's going to have her own. But there's a big, I put them in a baggie, a gallon baggie, out in the other freezer.
Okay.
And put them in the pink thing, like 7 minutes.
Okay.
If you want some.
And
the chicken was really good, tender.
Okay. Okay. I had my alarm set for 7 o'clock to go to bed.
I know.
But that's an hour ahead just so I can prepare myself
some time.
to do it.
Right.
So
okay.
I really don't have to be in bed till 8.
Get you something to eat if you.
I'll have a piece, but I don't think I'll have any
Whole
vegetables
bunch.
because
Okay.
I'm not super hungry.
I figured you probably just have some chicken, some protein. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's see. Any suggestions? No suggestions there. Any suggestions as to what you want to try next? Let's see. What if we... This is going to mix with that. Where's my brayer? I'm going to brayer the ink that's already on there because there is some on there, some coppery and some of that pink, purpley, whatever it was. Ah, this stuff that's over on the edge. Oh, you can't quite see it. It's just off camera. It's just off the edge of the gel plate on my vinyl. But now I'm going to take spiced marmalade. What goes well with spiced marmalade? Doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo. Ooh, fired brick might. That's a pretty color. Fired brick might look really cool. Okay. And then next to fired brick, what if we put fossilized amber? Okay. And next to fossilized amber, how about some vintage photo? Or should we do ground espresso? Should we go a little darker? Let's see how the vintage photo comes out. Yeah, that'll come out pretty good. Okay. Next to the vintage photo, some Victorian velvet. I really like the Victorian velvet and the vintage photo together. They make very cool vintage look. All right, next to the Victorian velvet, let's see. How about this bundled sage? There's only going to be a little bit off the edge here. There we go. Can barely see it, but we can see that it's there. So I'm just using regular old copy paper. I put it this way so that we could get the stripes, squiggles going down and get all the colors. If I did it up and down, that would look cool too. I think that would look cool on the glassine bag, but we wouldn't get all the colors, and I kind of wanted to get all of them and see how they
I brought a chirpy little visitor. Yay!
Oh, cool. Hi, Lucy. Oh, goodness. Look, Sherry, look what I just got.
Waiting on the delay. Hold on. Still, there's a delay. Oh, my goodness.
Wow. I can see it on my YouTube. You might want to refresh your YouTube.
I can do that. I will do that.
You still not have it?
I'm going to refresh.
That's crazy if you still don't have it.
Yeah, I still didn't have it. It's funny, every time you refresh, you have to go back to the, oh, yeah. It looks like waves.
Yeah.
Doesn't it?
I took the Oxides and just went like this all the way down and made
squiggled across.
Yeah, squiggled stripes. I think that looks cool.
There we go. Yeah, that does look cool.
That would be cool in certain journals where you want the wave look or the beach.
Oh, yeah. That's what it reminds me of, is the beach.
This could be the sand, and if I had done this in shades of blue, like a darker blue, a lighter blue, and a lighter blue, and then this vintage photo or tea dye up here, it would look like. I'm going to do that next. Try it.
See if I can pick this up.
See what we can get for sand look. Let's see.
So I'm just layering color on here since I have those squares. And I let that dry on here when I went downstairs. So I'm just seeing what I can pick up here. And I sprayed a little bit of red with some red sparkle in it on there.
Cool.
I love how all the different layers show through unless you use the oxide sprays. You get that transparency that lets you layer, and I love it.
Yeah, I agree.
Let me see. I haven't used this one yet. Need to wipe that off. Don't let me forget. So I have the purple here, the purple eggplant gloss spray. I just want to put a little bit on here. And I'm going to roll it out with the brayer for that. Well, I guess I did use the purple on the doily, didn't I?
So check out these index cards.
Purple happy.
Yeah.
Although beautiful. It almost looks like you could do a landscape almost.
Yeah. I'm now seeing that if you chose your colors, you could do a really pretty sunset. And then go down to the water blue and the sand, the browns, and really do a great background to then build or paint on, or make a landscape.
That would be way cool.
Okay.
I'm just getting a texture in here with a net.
Try something different here. Let's see.
Maybe. We'll see.
We'll go this way. And now I got to remember what colors did I use? Need a pink in there. Let's use, all right.
Not at all a texture, but that's an awesome layer. So far on there, we have the faded denim, the seedless preserves, and then the eggplant, which will be shiny when it's all dry. Cool. I think it needs more faded jeans. That's what I think.
Okay, and then I want the raw honey.
I always look for a crazy painty, artsy background to put like the paper dolls and stuff on. I just think it's so much fun. Rather than, it's just unexpected, I think.
Right.
Giving them that artsy background. I'm going to do this again. Just layer.
These are smaller waves than I did the last one. Let's see. I think I'm going to like the bigger ones better, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
Somebody's mad at me because I closed the stairs door and she's stuck up here. She has a litter box and food and all that up here. But she, they don't like to be told not what they can't do.
Right.
She's yelling at me. She's very chirpy right now.
That's funny.
Yeah, she is funny. She's
okay.
So cute.
Yeah, she is. I'm anxious to see what this one looks like. Rick Rack. Yeah, it does remind me of Rick Rack, Lucy. That was a good chevron-like kind of sort of, yeah.
Speaking of which, you can use Rick Rack on your plate.
Yes.
And get that shape. That was obviously a piece of receipt paper from, I'm covering up the evidence.
Yeah,
It's
really.
craft supplies.
Anything that you purchased, yep. Quick spray it. Put some paint on it.
Make it go away. Yeah.
I also brought out some perfect pearls that I don't know if we'll get to those or not, because this is kind of cool. There's a lot of different things we can do with the oxides.
Yeah, there are.
Or the regular inks. All right, check this out. Yeah, it's interesting when you can't really see, but kind of sort of see.
So if you go through that with and do it separately with a small brayer, you could actually get the shapes you want, and
well,
make it a little softer too.
Yeah, I think I like the bigger waves, and I did these as smaller waves. And I think once I put them down, then I want to run a brayer over, just kind of blending them together slightly. But it's kind of like the sunset moving into the ocean, moving into the sand. So I could use that as a background in that way. Let's see what this one.
Did I miss Doug? Was he here?
He walked in. Yeah, he'll come back in again to tell me goodnight because I haven't seen him. He worked till 7 and just got home about 15 minutes ago. And he'll be going to bed within half an hour, probably.
Yeah.
Because, it's that time. Because he has to get up at 3 tomorrow morning to go back to work.
Yeah.
I'm just going to pick up all this pink on the edge here with a 3x5 card. And not waste it.
I also want to see what'll happen if I start with damp paper on the ink. On the
that would
oxide.
be different than spraying the ink.
Yeah.
Having damp paper would be.
I think it'll be softer actually.
Yeah, I agree.
So let's see. How about
I'm just coming down here and picking up some of the ink on the side that has been overspray.
This one, and I still have remnants of the faded jeans and the seedless preserves on here. I even see some of the shiny Dina Wakley, but I think that'll have to come up with paint because, well, it's like paint, so it'll need paint to bring it back up.
Right. This fired brick makes a great sunset color. The center one that I had in there, that's fired brick. I mean, it doesn't like jump out at you as a color.
No, it doesn't. Not at all. Not that I thought it would.
I mean, it's always like fired brick. Okay. And you don't really think of it as things you'd use it for, but that's this right in the middle of the pink and the wild honey and the worn lipstick. That's fired brick in there. It looks really cool. I can see that with vintage photo, really looking brick-like and really looking old world. But it makes a great sunset color too. I had no idea.
I feel like I want to wipe this off.
Okay.
Every once in a while.
Gonna go.
I need a new one of these. New baby wipe. Joni said it looks chevron-like.
Yeah, it does kind of. When I do the big, what do you call them? Sweeping back and forth. The little one, I like the big one better. It gave a much better wave effect. And you could see more cool texture in the big one than when I only swiped it a little bit back and forth. All right, let's see here.
When was the last time you fed Lucy?
She's had some snacks all day long, like she had chicken while we were cooking chicken, and
so she's not throwing up anymore.
Nope, she's good. She could use
Good.
probably
That's
not a
good.
great big one because she's had lots of snacks.
Okay, so I'm
Yeah,
going
she's
to
good today. Thank goodness.
wet paper here.
That's.
I'm going to use this kind of creamy color. Well, yeah,
I'm looking over here at some of these others. I'm going to try this shimmer paper and see how it picks up. The back is plain white. The front is shimmer. And I'm wondering if that will pick that up.
Not to use is photo paper, but I don't know why. I mean, I'm willing to try it. Maybe it gets sticky.
Yeah, I would. Well,
it's possible that it gets sticky.
Some things probably won't stick to. I did alcohol ink on the photo paper. Maybe.
Well, yeah, that's.
I mean,
because it's non-porous. Yeah.
Right. But if you did distress ink or distress oxides on the
damp.
photo paper and you set it down and then you wipe your hand across it, I don't think it's going to matter whether it's 5 minutes or 5 hours. I think it's going to wipe off. That's probably why they say don't use it. But you also can seal it. You can heat set it.
You can. You can also use, like if you use a different kind of spray, the Dina Wakley is shiny and it has more of a permanence to it.
Oh, goodness. I forgot to brayer it, but look how cool with the shimmer on the shimmer paper. It gave a shimmery. I forgot to brayer it. I wanted to do that, but it's okay because I love that shimmer. I just wanted them to be a little bit more melted.
Oh, yeah, it's beautiful. That blue looks amazing.
I love the shimmer. Yeah. Loving the shimmer. Okay, so let's see. That's half of it, so I can still brayer the other half.
So I'm going to see if I can still drip more water on this and get it to move.
And let's see what happens with the other half.
See if it separates out.
This is not shimmer paper, but I just brayered this other half. I forgot before I laid the shimmer paper down. So we'll see how it looks different after being brayered just slightly. Yeah, I don't like that.
The damp paper blends it more.
You can see the brayer marks though, because they're all different colors. You can see them. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Well, I'm going to have to build on that. But I love this one. This is very pretty.
It's all stuff to build on, honestly.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
But some of it you'll take and you're like, oh, okay, I'm going to build right on that. Others like, I got to build on that before I can build on that.
Right.
Let's see.
Glennis said she needs more Muca mist.
Mica mist? Muca mist.
So I don't normally clean my plate, but I'm going to do it right now, but only because I have that. Oh, that's crackle. That's not what I'm looking for. This is what I'm looking for. Crackle would have been weird. I would have had to let it dry. I think it would work, but not really what I'm trying to do. Only because there's kind of a haze of pink on here, and that's not really my thing. Not too much pink. It's pretty rare.
This is seedless preserves, and I'm putting down a whole background.
Look at that. It's like mauve. Oh, my paper towel was like mauve. Because I was using the seedless preserves, and then I put like a red sparkly powder over it. It was spray that I made.
So I put down a whole background of seedless preserves, and now I'm gonna stamp a few backgrounds on it. First, I'm going to put the background down and just see if I can pick up some of that, how that'll show. And then what goes good with seedless preserve? Peacock feathers. This one, I'm going to put peacock feathers on the background stamp.
Okay.
And then I'm going to stamp that down on top of the seedless preserves. There's probably enough on there that I could stamp again. Try it again. This will be one that if it all works, it would probably be a good cut up one using for collage. How about seedless preserves on seedless preserves? One will be darker.
The oxide and the spray, or what?
Nope,
what are you talking about?
So no, I ran the oxide down the plate and seedless preserves, and now I'm going to put seedless preserves on the background stamp, and then put the stamp on top of it, and so it'll be the same color, like a monochromatic, but it'll be darker where the stamp is because it's gotten more layers. And I'm just doing all of this one with this large polka dot. It's a very large polka dot. Okay. What else would be? Oh, vintage photo. Let's add a vintage photo on there and see. Vintage photo oxide.
I gotta
Now
put this over on something here. It's another one of those stencils that I made. Let's see. How about you?
I've got ink all the way up my arms.
That's expected. We probably could be wearing an apron and it would be acceptable in this instance, by the way.
Yeah, I probably should wear an apron. I never do, and I should. I have one. I just never think about it until I'm already in the middle of it.
Yeah, I have a few in here and then I forget to put it on, so often.
Yep.
I'm better if I wear an apron all day because it's got pockets and then I can run up and down the stairs and have everything I need.
I didn't even think about that.
Having my hands full, but then I feel silly. If Bill comes home and I'm wearing an apron, I better darn well have dinner prepared, right?
Why? Maybe you were cleaning the house all day.
Yeah, okay.
Maybe it's your crafty apron.
That's funny.
Let him wonder what you were doing in an apron.
He'll be very attracted, and then I won't make it up to my craft room. So she's wearing an apron.
Really?
Ooh, look at those colors blended together. That is pretty.
Now I'm going to try pulling some of this.
Okay. So I'm going to put it on here. That's a stencil that I made again, and it's random, like organic sort of squares, and some of them have like a cutout in them. I kind of want to go.
Okay, need a second piece of paper for the top half.
Ooh. Okay, I really, really like that one. It's about time.
That is cool. About time what? That you liked one?
I liked one of them. Yeah.
Oh, I liked it. Ooh, this was spiced marmalade with the seedless preserves. That turned out pretty cool color.
Hey, Julie.
Hey, Julie. Here's
Hey, Julie.
Here's
hey, Doug.
Oh my goodness, honey. What? It's not a bite. What is it?
That's a bite. Right there, and that's
but that's rash.
Did you just pull out a knife?
Yep.
What?
You know that's a knife.
Oh, he said that's a bite.
Oh, a bite.
Yeah.
On Doug or? Lucy or
Me.
On Doug.
wow, from what?
Don't
Right.
know.
Arms breaking out.
Oops.
Huh. Well, that's
Oh.
a shame.
Yeah, you just put some stuff on it. Good.
I really like this. I could see
Oh, good.
taking a black liner or my Stabilo all and going around all these little
I'm
designs.
hoping Lucy could go to bed with you.
I'm hoping so too.
She might need to go outside after she eats, but all right. So,
Got to get everything out of the spray zone here.
okay, check this out. So this is a bunch of different colors on that polka dot stencil.
Oh, that's cool. That's
Looks
a big open space polka dot stencil. I like it.
Cool. Yeah. Then I have a tiny polka dot stencil that I might try.
Your the stencil trim or sequin trim is great on these. Like the metallic.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
that works really good on these. I usually keep a piece of that on my desk somewhere, but I don't have any
Yeah.
in arm's reach right now because my desk is normal.
He thought he got a bite on his arm yesterday, but today it's like breaking out all around. It's like 4 inches all around. So
That sounds like a spider.
well, but it's not like one bite. It's like a rash. It's like breaking out in hives.
Huh.
It's weird. It's kind of weird.
Like he's having an allergy to something?
No. He doesn't usually have allergic to anything, so I don't know. It's just kind
So I mentioned tissue paper for the very purpose of pulling out and you have a stencil that has tiny spaces. I can't speak all of a sudden. Then you want tissue paper to put on top of it to pull that away because it won't pull in all the little teeny tiny spaces if it's not a thin piece of paper.
Right.
I am going to use a coffee filter. We'll see how it works. I also have these sort of deli papers.
Julie, I will touch base with you later. I'm good. I'm good. It's been a really rough couple of days. Yeah,
I'm just pulling color.
I think he just took a Benadryl and he put some ointment on it and then some lavender and then some ointment.
I'm not trying to have anything happen here on the tissue paper. I'm just pulling away. Although I will build and build and build on these and then use them for collage.
Okay, so I've got a couple of flowered stencils. That big old border. These would be good to use on a smaller. Where? Sometimes you can have too many stencils, you know?
Yeah, I actually only have a couple folders out here because I don't want to overwhelm myself. I already feel overwhelmed with so many sprays and so many inks and, I didn't pull out all my stencils for a reason and I did not pull out all my stencils for a reason. So that kind of narrows it down. So I want to spray this, but I don't want to mess up my design. And I don't know what I'm spraying it with specifically yet. Okay, I'm going to go with yellow. And then I'm going to try some of these little tags on here. Got a bag. Got some collage pieces.
Let's see.
See if it shows up.
All right, and these
or
are like
not. I mean, you know,
minis. These are like minis.
I can get some color. I'm good.
Oh yeah, colloidal silver would be good too. Hey, Maribel. Good to
That
see
blue does
you.
not look right.
All right, I'm gonna.
Hey, Maribel.
What if I?
No, don't stay. Okay. No. Collage pulled this little piece of paper right off. It's okay. Safe to say that blue, I need to play with some more. That's a new one. And it's like midnight blue. And it comes out looking pretty dark. But I don't think I'll mix it with that green again. That's crazy. Looks like a lightning strike, though. Okay.
That's cool. Lightning strike is cool.
Yeah, I can't be mad at that.
No.
Okay, so let's see. How about I just set this on here? Get it nice and stuck down. And then we'll use this and go over one of the ones that I did earlier. That's a bizarre color of blue, isn't it? It's called midnight.
No, I love midnight blue. That's usually a great color.
It's not a normal midnight though. It's
Oh, really?
like a, I don't know.
Not blue at all, really?
Blue, but it's different.
Hmm.
Wait a second. I'll lay it down on here. It is blue, but it's sort of a dingy blue, like mixed with the Distress Oxide in the cracked pistachio. It came out kind of a muddy color, which surprised me because it should have just turned more teal. Yeah, see that blue?
Yeah.
It's pretty close to like a silvery black color.
I wouldn't expect midnight blue to ever be teal.
Mixed with cracked pistachio? Yeah, because that's a green. Blue and green.
Yeah, but midnight blue is so dark that I don't think that the color can be, it's really going to be altered, not lightened up anyway. Okay. Here's some.
Just getting that rest of that color off of there. Okay.
Oh, cool. These index cards.
Oh, cute. Is it just one color?
No. Look at this. I wish I'd gotten those a little closer together. So I put down a little bit of spiced marmalade. I just tapped it around the pad. And then I went over the whole thing with seedless preserves. And so you can see a little bit of spiced marmalade in there, here and there. Mostly seedless preserves, but it kind of changes the color of the seedless preserves. So that's a good build upon. Come on.
That's a great thing to layer on, yeah.
Yeah. All right. Let's see.
So I love the way this one came out. I used this stencil and I have this sort of, and I used it shiny. So it almost looks like paint that's been chipped away. That's cool. On one of the layers I did earlier that I was like meh about, and now I love it.
That's cool. Yeah, there's some that I can see, some stencils that would be way better going over the top of something.
Some of these are just plain turned into mop-up pages. This one's pretty cool too, because this is where I just flipped the stencil over.
Oh yeah.
On top of
the
the layers
stencil.
that I did earlier. Yeah. That was where I flipped the doily over.
Oops, I hate when I do that.
Only one of these on here was intentional. The other was just color I had on the doily and the stencil already.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's nice when that happens.
It's so funny when you put a stencil down and then you ink it and you can't even see the ink there. You know it's there.
Yeah,
but you don't see it.
And sometimes it's not going to be there too.
Let's see. I'm going to
Yeah, there's a lot of silver in that blue. What I'm seeing.
Interesting.
I haven't touched yet.
I didn't get much on that. That's not what I wanted. Okay. Have some layers there. So I think I'm going to try something with this. I'm going to try vintage photo everywhere. It's weird to look at all the paint on my vinyl underneath the gel plate. It looks like it's on the gel plate. I have to remind myself it's not on the gel plate. It's
not there.
It's not,
yeah.
I'm touching it. All right. I'm going to try this background stamp. Here and there. Let's see what we get.
I still see the pattern from that last stencil on there, and it's pretty awesome.
I love that. I love that when you get the one you're working on plus the last one.
Right. All right, we're gonna go back in with the cracked pistachio here, and I've got faded jeans and peeled paint on there that I've rolled out, and then I'm using the spray.
What you rolled out the ink from the ink pad, or you rolled out the spray?
I rolled out the ink from the ink pad, the peeled paint, the faded jeans, and now I just hit it with cracked pistachio. I'm going to add a little water, I think.
Okay, I didn't like this background at all. Now I've started adding layers to it. That background layer there, that looks really cool on it. Or that background stamp on it starts adding.
I love all the layers, the build up.
Yep. Now I start really liking it. So let's see.
Julie likes my tiny ink brayer.
I
came in a set of brayers, and this was.
I know. Like the only two I have are little teeny tiny ones today because my big one is so full of ink. I mean, it's not ink. It's so full of paint. I literally need to pull the layers of paint off of it. Oh, I love that. Look at that.
Just a sec. Okay. Oh, that's beautiful.
Isn't that cool? There's another one. Keep pulling these guys off.
Very cool.
That one's not a little more mushy. That one's cool. All right. Keep building. I like that one as it is. Keep building.
My hands make me happy.
All right.
Paint and ink.
Let's see.
And yeah, not paint. You know what I mean.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Julie. Okay, I'm gonna try. Let's see. This is bundled sage. I'm just gonna put some bundled sage down here on half of it. And let me find a stencil. Long. We need to have an organize and chat where I can just organize all my stencils into groups and, you know, organize them. They're all in one large container, and there's too many of them to be in one large container because I can't find what I need. There's too many to go through. I need to break them out. I need to break them out into categories. Are you supposed to put the shiny side, the smooth side down of the stencil, and it's the rough side that's the top?
Yes.
When there is
when they have that, yeah.
Yeah.
Because then it's like it depends. Some stencils don't have one side or the other.
Exactly. Sometimes they're both smooth.
Yeah.
Okay, what color looks really cool with bundled sage? Some pink. Some, would it be picked raspberry or worn lipstick or Victorian? What is that? Victorian pink. That would be great, Julie, if I could have them in different drawers. Let's see, picked raspberry. That might look good with bundled sage. Worn lipstick. There's milled lavender. Victorian velvet. Victorian velvet, that might be cool, huh? Let's try that. I'm gonna try something different here. I mean, like I say, I'm gonna try something I've never tried before. Well, all of this is stuff we've never tried before. So that's why we're doing it.
Never know until you try.
Yeah, that's true. All right, so I put some bundled sage down, then I put this stencil down, and now I'm going over it with Victorian velvet. And then I think I'm even going to spray it just a hair with something. What, maybe tarnished brass or vintage photo? I'm going to try tarnished brass.
What is that from? It's the metallic.
This is a distress spray stain tarnished brass, and so it's got the ball in it, the BB in it to.
Really cool.
So yeah, it's spray pigment for papers and porous surfaces. So I'm going to try a porous surface. So first, I think I've got it all mixed up. Please spray.
Now, I don't know how awful this olive is going to be with the burgundy. We're going to find out. Oh, I guess I need a stencil first. I was going to use that one.
So There is, let's see, I had a couple of brushes around here. What did I do with them?
More large
I
stencils.
set them up here. Oh, suddenly you get so many things around your desk that you can't find anything.
Yep, I do
The
know.
more things I do, the more things I pull out, and the more things are stacked right there. The more fun I'm having. Let's see, that's one a really super soft one.
Some of these I have pulled out because they get snagged when you use them with ink.
Yes.
You have to use them with like a roller or with a spray on your gel plate because it'll, it sets down onto the plate, but some of them got bent. So I pull these out and put them in a pile just for the gel plate. But, they've been sitting there for a while. I also have a whole bag of textures. Whole bag.
I didn't even bring that over.
But one piece.
Yeah. Okay. And then I want to, if I can make enough room here, because I need room off the edge. And I've got all my papers sitting there. I want to take this and just turn it over on the other side. Put it down because there was so much on it. Now I'm even getting, there's enough on there to even get in the holes, but it was the negative of it that I was hoping to get, but now it looks like I'm probably going to get both, but one will be darker than the other. All right, so it got a little dark in certain places, but what I wanted to try here,
Man, I have a mess.
Was this fabric. I'll take this piece of fabric and lay it down on here ever so carefully.
So I do have the other side of this envelope. So here goes. You better hope you like that print if you're already moving on to the fabric. I'm always like, practice, practice, practice.
I just couldn't wait to try this on the fabric just to see how it would work.
You probably have that fabric setting around, though, don't you?
Yeah. I don't know if I like it or not, but I got a bag of white and cream fabric here that I've been hanging on to just for stuff like this. And it's the stuff like I used to stamp on. You can't really rub around like you do on paper, on fabric. You just have to kind of press down and keep moving around and hope you're not moving the fabric around, which I probably am. Hey,
yeah. But I love it.
That's cool.
I don't even see this pencil I sprayed over, but I absolutely love that.
That's cool. Very cool.
It definitely has a patina vibe.
Mm-hmm. Okay, now if I lift this up, I should, for all intents and purposes, since I didn't get much on that side, I'm just going to lay this side back down here again and see what I pick up. Might just be a bunch of gold. I might just have, or brass, whatever it is, gold. Might just have to build up on it with something else, but big bunch of brass paint or ink on the fabric. We'll see.
Okay, so far I'm really liking this, and this was just a mop off for the stencil.
That's what I was thinking. Do Lucy, it would be interesting to see if I lost all the Victorian velvet by putting that spray over it.
I did that one right before we started.
But check this out. I don't know. Can you see Victorian velvet in here with the spray? And over here, you can see Victorian velvet. It's less. So I did put ink down first. It kind of like maybe, I think, without ink down first, so I don't have that background.
I have a similar stencil to that I made.
But I did photo, vintage photo, because I wanted it just to kind of look aged. But I don't like having like the square around it. But could probably even, vintage photo. Oh, that comes up completely different.
So the shape of the train going by. Sorry, guys.
Don't even hear it.
No, I mean, it's shaking my camera arm.
Oh, I see it. That's funny.
Yeah.
Oh, just, thought that was Percy.
Nope. Totally
okay. So
a lot of spray to get your stencil to show up, honestly. I think that is the verdict. If you use a stencil that has any sort of intricate pattern, I think you have to use quite a lot of it.
mm-hmm.
Look at the oxides sitting on the front. It'll be fun later. Because I'm not noticing a pattern with a lot of these things. So I would have to use a really large. So if I went back to this, so there was another technique that I want to try. I don't feel like I've mastered this one, honestly.
Right. I still feel like I'm playing, but I haven't mastered. Well, but I'm doing a lot of different things. I've moved to the stencils. I like what I got with just putting the oxides down and lifting them. Those are great backgrounds. And then I like putting stencils or the stamps, background stamps, and lifting them again on those same ones. Those I think looked really cool. So when I sprayed that on it, it helped define the stencil a little more, I think. But interesting. I might tear that up and use it.
The other thing I noticed when I played with them last night, only briefly, to post a picture of what we were going to be doing. After you put microglaze on it, it comes out more. Like it shows more, strangely enough.
Julie, you have one of those clip carousels? Lucy, you have one of those clip carousels? I have one. And I hadn't even thought of that. It just dawned on me that I could have that clip carousel here and I could clip these papers on so they could just hang there and dry.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Duh.
I hang them from my dress form. I have a wire dress form in the corner.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Somebody would have a blast with those.
I can still see.
I can't see her staying out of that for some reason.
Yeah.
It's between her food and me. So, and it's just right in the corner. Okay. So I think what I'm going to do here is, and I'm going to use the paper towel for texture. Have to figure out what color to spray it with because I don't have every color. And I've got the peeled paint and the what is that one? Broken china down. So let's see. But I just used this one that I made with the gold. If it works.
All right, so let's see.
Come on. Of course not. It has to be wet enough to make a difference.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Where's my paper towel?
Oh, this is the one that sprayed 10 times and then wouldn't spray again. Darn it.
Hey.
Well,
Yeah, I don't think that's going to show up either.
so what if I just did this? What if I just did this?
We'll
And
see.
then,
It works with paint when you press a paper towel over a stencil, and that's why I wanted to try it. Like if you put your paint down, put your stencil on top, and then press paper towel out over the stencil, it'll make that design that's on your paper towel in the holes of the stencil, which is kind of fun. Worth a try, but I just don't see it. Not with a spray, at least.
okay. Where are the glassine bags? Let me try a glassine bag on this one. And I want to use that other side. I set them right here. I cover them up. Now I can't see them. Stencils.
See, on the page, Shirley had the most excellent result and a tip for all of us. She lives in UK, obviously, but she put her papers in her windowsill and they baked like they would meat it, but she got them away. And in the oven, we had to just stand there, which is pain. Don't like it. Otherwise they burn. But she wants them to come out crispy like old paper, or crispy. Just drying them in the windowsill. So, and she said it took 20 minutes. I'm excited to try because I've killed a few plants in my windowsill because I had the curtains closed in this house when we moved here, and I just think that's an awesome idea.
That didn't work at all.
So I don't hate this one. You guys can also use things, obviously, like you could press lace into it, or probably just the ink. I wouldn't think of spray. Man,
I can't. I don't know why you're breaking up, but it sounds really choppy and like every other word. She was talking about a post that Shirley put in the group that Shirley had done some gel prints, and she set them in her windowsill to dry, and it only took about 20 minutes, and they came out really nice and crispy because the air and the sun and if there's any wind, that'll all help. I wonder if I can reactivate any of this with spritzing.
So am I still choppy? Maybe I need to go out and come back in.
Not right this second. Right this time. Right now, you were perfect.
I don't know what's happening.
Yeah.
I need to organize these papers before I start what
They
I'm going
sound
to do.
good now.
Okay, while I'm not done with the rest of this, look at this. Look what happened here.
Oh,
It's
cool.
oxidized. It looks like a lightning bolt almost.
That has been visiting our backyard of the last couple of days. They leave and then
That's
reappear.
amazing.
That is so cool, Kendall. That is so cool. Wait, what's the laundry one? Wait, I need to back up.
I think they're talking about the thing you clip your clothes to.
Oh, to hang like outside?
Mm-hmm.
The laundry hanger?
Yes.
Okay. That is really cool, Kendall. This is just picking up masses of ink. I'm going to just let it do that to use up this ink and let it dry however it dries.
So some of these will go into my pile where I go back if I want to define stencil. Then I'll go back with when I'm got the paint out and my gel plate, and I'll use it then to add, because you get a lot of definition on a stencil. It's not. I mean, it's a little random still on the gel plate, but
Sure.
it'll be good with to put a layer of paint over them if I want to define.
With the sprays, it's not very defined with the sprays.
It's
but
not.
when we use acrylic paint or texture paste or any of those, it sure is.
Yeah. Oh, I love this one. It's my favorite one so far.
That's cool. Where is my baby wipe?
So I'm pulling out the ones that I either have a vision for and I can see that I want to put just a stencil on it when I get the paint out, or well, if I want to start add more layers with the medium for using tonight.
Okay. Let's see here. There might be something to pick up there. Yeah, it's a lot different than working with paint. You know, you don't get the grungies and the crispies underneath like you do with paint.
Somehow it's less messy though than paint.
Yeah, it is definitely a lot less messy, but I like the grungies that you get and you pick up. But I think this, you can get a lot of just using, like, I'm going to try some of the distress inks because I've been using Oxides mostly. You can get a lot softer backgrounds with the Oxides and the inks here.
I actually want to do some Rolodex cards and get some color backgrounds on them as a first step. So that's why I broke those out tonight. And I think I'm going to do that next while I'm doing something else. So I'm going to have those to do cleanup for me.
That's a good idea. All right, so
I also really like this one, the way it came out. There's a lot of colors in here. I used 2 or 3.
What color? What color are we going to use? What haven't we used? Oh, boy, I'm really warm.
Colors
Really, really warm. Too many bright lights right on me. All right, this is peacock feathers. I can see remnants of stencils I've put on here and remnants of background stamps that I used. But I've put peacock over the whole thing, and then I'm going to lay this down. This is just one of those, it's really thick. It's one of those things that you're supposed to put in the bottom of the sink doing dishes. Probably should have turned it the other way because it seems to be bent right there going this way. I'm going to brayer it down and see if I can get a little definition in there.
Okay, I have some die cuts here that I'm going to use. It would be a great way to get color on the die cut.
Yeah,
So,
true.
spray.
All right, let's see. What did we put down? Peacock. So something purple would be good. Mountain lavender gold. That might be cool. Baby blue eyes. Ponderosa pine green. Blue Hawaiian blue. That might not show up very well over peacock. What? Bucket of blood red. Is that good over peacock? What? I'm looking for a color to go.
Or any sort of an orange would work, or a yellow, or
Passion bluebells.
and there's lots of colors that would work, but I don't would do red.
I'm just going through these. Autumn maple crimson. That one's dry. And I did bring in some water that I could. Landlubber green. I brought in some water that I could add to some of these dry ones if I wanted to, and see if I can rehydrate them. Broken china. Golden doubloons. Golden doubloons. Ooh, that might be pretty, huh? Over peacock.
Pumpkin treasure. This one's thick.
Buccaneer baby blue. Bluebeard blue violet. That might be pretty. Yeah, I've got a whole cart of other colors here. I'm just trying to use up these ones. I'm not, what is that? Wild honeysuckle coral. That might be pretty. Maybe I'll put that on half of it and Bluebeard blue violet on the other half.
I'll be bluer than blue.
Come on, spray. It's squeezing, but it's not spraying. Yeah, these were probably already clogged up when I got them. So who knows? That one's not spraying. Let's try this one.
That is a good design on that. I like that.
Oh, that is. I like that. Those are just die cuts, right?
What? No, I'm
die
you think thing. But yeah, these I just cut out of the Cricut. That's all I did.
Yeah.
And I want to get some color on them so that I can use them. And this seems to be the most fun way to do that.
Yep. Let's see.
I keep going back to the same colors, though. Shame on me.
I know. I'm trying to use different ones because I do keep going to the same ones all the time, and I'm really trying to branch out and use something different.
This is green dye.
Hey, awake but not here. Hey, Tina.
Hey,
Yay. Yay, goodbye to the hotel.
This is Rusty Hinge. I have a color palette that I constantly use. That's just that those are my colors. What can I say?
It's what you're drawn to.
Yep. It's all patinas.
I'm trying to. Okay. I don't know. We may or may not get anything good out of this. We'll see. Oh, I need a space next to my desk to put that.
So I use
Let's see.
sprays, and now I'm going to try the. I wish that would stick down. There we go. It got a little wet. A couple of them bent coming off my Cricut mat.
Okay, Glennis, give me just 1 second. Yeah, eyeshadow is great pigment for this kind of stuff. You can get like cheap eyeshadow at the Dollar Tree, or if you have eyeshadow that you go cleaning out your bathroom and you've got eyeshadow that's been sitting in there forever that you just don't use, that's perfect stuff to use.
Beautiful label from getting all this gorgeous overspray.
Oh yeah, I love that. That's good.
It's awesome.
Take it off with some undo after you're all done with what's inside of it. Use it.
So my card caught the overspray and I'm sad.
Sad? Oh, that would be a cool start with overspray.
Yeah, it will be, but it wasn't planned. That's
right.
For sure.
Yeah, but sometimes the best things aren't.
That's true. Okay, so I'm going to see, because I stuck that right down to the plate, there was no ink first or anything. I'm going to see if that makes a difference with these. It's not a stencil, it's more of a mask, but it's a stencil with design, intricate design. So we'll see. And because they made that contact with the plate, I would think.
This paper is really damp from the ink, so I'm trying to pull it up very carefully so it doesn't just tear. Yeah, see, it's tearing easily. Got to get more than one. Oh, shoot. Maybe I should just leave it lay there until it dries.
Sometimes that's my biggest problem with the gel plate. Letting things dry between layers.
Yeah.
I'm just not a let things dry sort of girl. I'm not.
With what we're using tonight, there's not a lot of let it dry, but when we're using acrylic paint, there definitely is. And yeah, I have a real hard time with that too.
Yeah.
The patience of letting it dry.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, look at this one. It's actually two of them. Two pieces.
Oh, that's great, from a sink mat. That's great.
Yeah.
That would be perfect
center,
for this project.
I should have turned it the other way. That it was folded in the center. And that's where I was trying to hold the center down, and that's where the fold was. I can see.
Like
looks like what?
Lattice.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it does. All right, so I'm going to turn this over.
Okay, I'm going to try to pull this. Now, you can see the design on there, so making that contact might have made all the difference in the world. So I just don't think that if we have ink down first and then we put the stencil down and spray it, we're not getting the kind of contact, and it kind of muddies things up, I think, but we'll find out, I guess.
Glimmer eyeshadow is great, Julie. It's like getting the metallic pigments. So I just turned those two sheets over, and then I put the sink mat on the back because there was so much ink sitting on the top of the sink mat because I had sprayed. So I wanted to take off what I had sprayed there. Look what I got on the back.
I have a stencil that looks like that.
Oh.
I just realized that once you turn that over and I see the circles.
Mm-hmm. So using the same sink mat, front and back are very different. Depending on what I'm going to use them for, if I had one that I want to use as a page in a book, I like to go back and do the back of them because I don't like the back to be white. But if I'm going to tear them up and use them for collage, because I just love the colors and some, design in it, then the back being white doesn't matter. It actually probably glues down better.
Well, the project that I have planned, if it's cardstock, you'll be good to do both sides of it. If it's thin paper, you'll want to do one side so that it can be glued to cardstock. And that's all I'm saying.
Okay.
Look at that.
That's cool. That's very cool on your Rolodex cards. All right. Looking for
layer and layer. Oh, that one's best.
Oh, that's neat. That is very neat. All right. I have a couple stencils up here. Brand new ones that I think I want to try. I was messing with them the other day. All right, so let's see. Where am I going to put those? Sharon, cards make Laura think of Ireland. Oh, daisy flowers would be cool in a sink mat like that. Really? All right, so I want to do vintage photo. Where's vintage photo? As a background. It's ground espresso. There's vintage photo. All right, I'm going to do vintage photo as the background. Let's see, how big is the piece of paper? I could do it this way, I could do it that way. I don't know, maybe I'll try it both ways. Actually, I might try it both ways, so I think I'll cover the whole thing with vintage photo. Instead of having to distress my paper, my white paper, I'll put vintage photo on the background so it already gives it the vintage photo distress. Hopefully, that's the plan anyway. All right, and then I'm going to put down this stencil. Which way do I want to do it?
All of it.
I'm going to do it this way. And what color do I want to use? I also have these that are distress stains with the, let's try this. This is the distress stain, and it's in the dauber top, but I've also got some, like the spout top that I can trade them out for if I want. I think they don't make them in the dauber top anymore. No, that's not going to work. I need something solid.
Yeah,
like
I wish we had some of that.
I don't want that. I want what I want. What do I want? I want a distress paint, not a distress stain. Either that or an ink pad. All right, so let me look over here. Okay. Distress, the stain, distress oxide spray, distress paint. Here we go. What do I have? Red and violet, peacock, probably both of those. Ooh, twisted citron. That might be cool. Forest moss. Okay, so this is distress paint, not distress stain. Let's see. Here's the thing. Right. I need a tool. Where's the tool? In my pocket. In my pocket is a tool. Do either of you have textured wallpaper? I do, Julie. I actually brought some over here.
I actually have some sitting here too from you.
I have, yeah. I might have the same piece. I only brought one over, and I did send you some of it.
I wanted to see if the mask would show up, and if I let it sit there longer, it probably would have because it was pretty wet.
Yeah.
But I mean, you kind of get the hearts. But they're larger pieces. It's not like a stencil that's got little fussy cut out.
These have.
I mean, yeah.
All right, so that's going to need to be shaken up. That's a little old. Get that moving. Okay, so this is a distress paint, where the first one that I pulled out is a distress stain. And they both have the dauber top, but the distress stain is the ink like we've been spraying. And the distress paint is going to be more like the ink in the ink pad. And that's what I want, a little bit thicker. Come on, hoping it'll come out. Maybe it won't even work with the, wow.
You're getting out paint?
No, this distress is a distress paint.
Oh,
It's
dumper.
yeah, a different form of the distress ink. I'm looking for that one right here.
There's so many colors in there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at this and I'm sure it's not showing up on camera.
That is cool. Hold it up a little
Colors
bit.
in there.
Hold it up a little bit.
So many different colors in here.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I can see lots of colors in that. Both of them.
Taking it off
Cool
to get
looking.
those backgrounds on there that I want.
I'm gonna take this.
That's amazing. You can see all the little speckles and
It's a little old, so I don't know if it's even gonna work.
where it bled, where it oxidized.
Might not even work with that dauber, but what I can do, yeah, it seems a little thick. It's a little old. I haven't used it much. What I can do is mix it up with that and take the dauber and then just use the dauber like a sponge.
Okay, I think because this is so green, I think I need more glue this time to blot that off with. So I don't want to cover it. The Jamie Wakely is kind of opaque like the oxide. I want to be able to see through it. So I'm thinking I need just some dye spray. Look at it oxidized with what I have on the plate already. That's good. That's so good.
Julia Glennis, can you message Margie and just ask her if she tried restarting her computer and if it might work this time?
Oh, I need a new baby wipe. My baby wipe is completely green.
Yeah.
It keeps turning green. Everything I'm doing is green tonight. I'm feeling green. Apparently.
So I'll just pull out this paint. It's kind of old, so it's not viscous enough to come out the dauber. So I'm just using the dauber, excuse me, as a sponge, pulling it out with this little stick, and then putting it on my sponge and using the dauber as I would as if it was coming out the top. Still getting the same paint, the same distress. It's basically distress ink. That's just like off of your ink pad, but it's a little thicker, a little bit more concentrated, but it's not anything near like acrylic paint.
they're stuck.
Mhm.
Oh, I was blotting off because if you use a like foam thing on them, you
Right.
should use that ink that you pull off and
Uh-huh.
start with a clean one each time. Well, I did that. I laid those cards out, which, by the way, that looks awesome. And they just stuck to the foam thing.
That's
See,
funny.
that's silly.
Yeah. Okay. Letting that sit there for just a minute.
Yes.
You know, I was thinking about that, Julie. It might be good to just put a tiny bit of water in and shake it up, let it sit, or mix it up together. And I do have some water here, actually. I could do that. I might try that. I mean, we know that they're water-based. This would be great paint. It's perfect to use with a brush, but it's not liquid enough to come up out of the distress, or out of the
Look at what happened here.
sponge top, the dauber top. Oh wow!
Yeah, that's what happened. The nail stuck to it, and it's got all the different colors on there. And I couldn't do that with paint if I wanted to. Not that on its own. I mean, yeah, that's pretty cool. Anyway,
Okay.
I think that's going to be the most successful. I don't think the print is going to stay behind on here because it's so wet when you put the stamp on it. I think getting it stamped off is just probably the best it gets, honestly. I don't know. Oh, wet.
So I'm hoping to get vintage photo up on the paper, all over the paper, and get this wilted violet art sign. That's what I'm hoping for. I'm going to stick this in here for now. I might add some water and mix those up. But meanwhile, I want, where's the one? Oh, here, let's see. I also pulled out the peacock feathers. Let's see if that one still has a lid on it. For some reason, the wilted violet didn't, and maybe that's why it kind of dried out. Did it? No. Yeah. I thought it did. That's kind of weird.
You know what I need? Vintage photo.
Huh?
I need a vintage photo oxide spray or distress spray. I don't have any browns other than that Adirondack that I made.
Do any Taylor Angels browns or bronze or anything like that? I probably have, because I picked up a bunch from that estate sale, just cheap, because they're only half full. I probably have some that I already have. I'll send you some.
Okay.
I'm sure I can find a couple browns, something.
Yeah, I was forever looking for my favorite colors. Remember those forever? The Adirondack. Remember, I finally used them all. These were the ones I wanted to replace, and I made my own. There's pigment in here though, and they clog pretty easy. And they're not they're more opaque now than they were. They were clear. They were dye sprays. So I could order one from Seth after. I really like his. They're also a lot bigger for your money. And
yeah, but how much do they cost? Being a lot bigger, aren't they more? Or
they're $7.50.
Oh, that's not bad.
But and if you can get them on scrapbook.com sometimes, but
are they more than 2 ounces?
Straight from his website, and then you get like a little thing that he signed and his little business card, and you just go to his website and get it.
How big are they? Are they 2 ounces or more? Or?
They are, well, if these are 2 ounces, These are
those
three
two?
looking,
Okay.
2.7 ounces.
Okay.
And he has a whiskey frost or a tea dye. I don't know. I have the tea dye ice ink ice from him, but I think he has the same colors in the sprays. But the bottle is much larger. Look at that.
Yeah. Yeah.
And they're a nice dye spray.
I need to use up all these odds and ends ones that I have. Okay. I'm hoping to get something really cool with this.
I love it.
Let's see. Oh, it's a reverse art. If you put it in the mirror, it'll work.
So what if I just put this down and did like a mask in the middle, and then did all my stuff around it and tried to let it dry?
Okay. So, yeah. Try to let it dry.
And then I'll pull it off, and then I have a piece of, like stationery almost.
Mm-hmm.
I think what I'm going to do this time is this one. I'm totally not doing anything to these yet because I may decide that those are my background. I mean, the color blended so awesome.
Let me try this one this
That's
direction.
the stamp box. I'll do the other ones and I'll save these.
This one I'm going to do with peacock feathers. Oh, Margie's back!
Hey, Margie!
Whoop, whoop!
The party may begin.
Had to go have a good cry. It's been a hellish. You know what? Margie, don't apologize. It has. I checked out for the last 2 days. Nobody heard from me, and I just didn't have a moment to breathe, and it was like that. And I'm sorry, but sometimes life is, and you just gotta what it is. Is that a stamp, or is that just a heart placed on your gel plate?
It is a Tyvek heart that I cut out, and it's got paint on it because I remember I was making flowers, and I had a whole bunch of that I had painted up because I was using them to blot off my gel plate.
Okay.
So it's a way to cover a large surface without all to use without wearing out your wrist. It's a great way to do that.
So this is also distress paint. This is the peacock feathers. Remember how the purple was so thick? I had to pull it out with it. But look at the difference. Look at the look at the difference in this one. This one is definitely. Let's see if it'll come out of the. Let's just use that stuff. See if it'll come out of the dauber top. Hopefully, if not, I'll just pour some down there and move it around with a sponge. Yep, looks like it's coming out of the dauber top. That's what it should do. If you wanted this darker, you can just wait a couple minutes and let this kind of dry, and then go over it again with the same stuff. If you want it like really nice and dark and that color, solid color. But I kind of like the artsy look of the variation. Thick here, not there. See-through here, not there.
Yeah, that's the thing about the gel plate I like so much.
Okay, so there is.
You can't plan it. It does what it does. I mean, you can plan to an extent, but for the most part, you're giving in and letting go control. And for type A personalities like you and me, I think it's really good when and the most rewarding when we do let go like that.
Exactly.
Let go of yeah.
So first I'm laying this piece of paper on the stencil itself. See if I can pick up. I still did that backwards. The backwards art. Doesn't matter. I just have the color. I love the color, and I'll just build on that and let that be part of a background. So let me just see if I can use up all that ink. right there. Okay. Now I'm going to use the clean side and put it down on this part over here. And I'm going to rub my fingers all over this paint right there that I just put on. I think I'll use a brayer. I think I'll use a brayer. And if I smush this paint around, I don't care because it's backwards art. So it will just really be color in the background of whatever I build on it. What I want is the one on the other side. Hoping that one turns out really nice. Oh, I had the stencil upside down. I mean backwards. No wonder I got it backwards on the other side. Look at that. I have a backwards art because I totally put the stencil backwards. What a dork. What a dork. Which means I did the same thing here, didn't I? Look at that. At least I'm consistent. Look at that.
Huh.
How nice is that? They both turned out great, but they're both backwards. Dang it. Now I have to do another one just to show myself I can put the word the right way. So you have to remember to put the word down backwards. So when you pick it up, it's frontwards.
Do as we say, not as we do.
Lucy, is that going to be backwards, Marianne? Yes, it is. Thank you, Lucy.
The whole time, turn the stencil upside down.
Yeah, she was probably yelling at me the whole time. Oh my goodness, Marianne, because that was way back there.
One word to be correct.
Look at that.
Reverse it.
Marianne, if you want your word to be the correct way around, you need to reverse it. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Lucy, sorry I didn't look at that sooner.
So I'm just going to kind of ink around these edges, do this side. Some of this liquid up because I have no patience.
I'm doing it again. I am doing it again. Because I like the way it turned out. I just want it to be straight. I mean, not straight. Right. So that you can read the word.
We understood.
I mean, you know what I mean, even if I don't speak right.
We got it.
So here's the word I want. I need to turn it this way. So when I pick it up, it's the right way. Okay, let's do that. And we'll first do the peacock because we know that that's working well. Easy. Easy to get that one on. Oh, goodness. I believe I did that twice. Well, twice at the same time. I put one down, then did the other, and it was at the same time.
Oh, what happened?
Such a dork. That's
you
funny.
Didn't read it the first time?
What?
You must not have read it the first time?
No, I put it down, pulled it. I was like talking and looking at chat. And
what, they were yelling at you?
Actually, no, I didn't pull it. I put the paper down, and then I did the other one right next to it and put that paper down, and I hadn't pulled the first one. That's why. That's exactly why. Okay, I love the vintage look of the peacock feathers. It's like a teal. Let's see if I have any other teal that might work with that too. And the vintage photo. It looks very old world, and I like that.
I'm not trying to take all of it off. I'm just trying to take parts of it off. You know, I want to use my dryer, but I don't know if I can do that right under my camera here.
I think you're okay. You could try it. I mean, you can try it. Worst we can say is, wow, it's really noisy, you know. Go ahead. All right, now I'm really being a dork. Oh my goodness, what the heck am I doing? I didn't even pick the stencil up. Lucy,
Did you do it again?
Lucy's over there. That looks cool, though. That looks really cool. Lucy's over there yelling at me. Look, Marianne, you need some sleep. That's the truth. But still, I'm looking around. Where's the stencil so I can put the second one down? It's under your paper. All right.
Okay, tell me if you can hear this. Wave your hand.
I will. Nope, you're good to go. Okay. There's the one. And we just won't be able to hear you if you're talking at the same time, Sharon. That's all. Where is my baby white? I need to get this stuff off. And go back to this purple. It's too thick. I think I'll just put some water in it, mix it up, and let it sit overnight. A little thicker than it should be. Still works. It seems like when I put it on the gel plate, it seems just the same as the other one, but obviously it's thicker or it would pour out. So
The dryer won't melt the gel plate if you don't get too close. It
oh,
will
yeah,
bubble
be careful about that.
if you're not careful.
So you can't talk while you're doing your gel plate. We can't hear you, but I'm sorry, not gel plate, your dryer. But once you start, we only hear it for a couple of seconds, and then it does the background elimination, and we don't hear it.
Oh, well, that's good.
So it's
Like
really
it-
fun. Yeah,
Doing
it's really fine when you do your dryer. It's just that if you talk while you're doing it, we can't hear that either because it's blocking it all out.
I was doing it.
Oh, okay, how is this coming across as blue on
Yeah, it looks blue.
YouTube? Okay, because this is purple. This is wilted violet. And yeah, I don't know why. It's so weird how it doesn't show purple. It always comes across as blue. This is wilted violet, so it's very, very purple.
It's very blue.
Oh, and it's very purple. It's very bright purple.
Okay, now I need another.
Like purple violets. Purple pansies. It's like purple pansies. Wilted violet. All right. There is the purple. Okay. Go. All right, now I should get art on 2. I think I'll do, what do I do? The
Oh, I
back.
just lift the heart up, guys.
What?
I was supposed to lift the heart before I did that.
Oh,
That was the point.
I'm going to put it on this one. That's funny.
Okay, you know.
Yep. Oh, shoot, I didn't overlap that one. And I did. See, I'm crooked. Darn it. Should have put the top one on first. Glynis, you can see purple on YouTube? Wow.
Although look at it. I don't hate it.
Cool. That's just a pretty group of colors.
Yeah.
I like it.
Huh.
All right.
Well,
let's give Marianne a round of applause for just getting her word in the right direction.
Did you do it this time?
Yeah. Can you see it?
Just a second.
There they both are.
Yay!
One looks teal and one is purple. I don't know what it looks like on y'all's.
That's beautiful.
Screens, but yeah, that'll be fun to use. I'm gonna pick up the edge of this.
Margie said it was Canadian purple.
That's good. Yeah, probably was.
Okay, we're gonna keep the heart safe.
Let's see if I can pick up the rest.
Okay.
Not much.
There's like a purple ring of heart on accident.
Cool. Oh yeah, I like it.
Huh.
Okay.
Actually, it's like a broken heart.
Broken heart. Looks like it looks like a cracked heart.
If that's what I'm
I
saying.
see that crack. Yeah, I see that crack right down the middle.
It's
Wow,
like
that's cool.
where you can sit and look at the clouds and come up with all the different shapes.
Yes, and I love watching them move and become a different shape. I love doing that.
I love that about it.
Okay.
Bunch of sparkle in there.
This
Accident.
one.
Not an accident. The heart shows up more here.
Fossilized amber.
Okay, well, I'm going to put these over here to dry now.
Oh, shoot, I hate when I do that. I hate when I bend the stencil.
So I'm going to go one layer at a time here. It's a nice curve of color, so can't be mad at that. It'd be really awesome when I age it. I'm just going to leave it exactly like it is and age it.
Okay, this is fossilized amber. Let's see if we get, this is a very thin stencil.
So I have these that I'd like to work on for a reason. This is where I turned that upside down, and I could trace around that heart again, like with my pen, and have all this color that came out in the heart. There's some blues and reds, and I mean the heart shows, but it's not distinct enough.
Yeah.
But I could certainly take this, lay it out, trace around it, and then you would really notice all the color that's inside that area. That's just where I flipped it upside down.
Canadian internet must be different because the Canadians all saw purple and everybody else sees blue.
Just screaming for a banner right here.
Yes, dilution spray ink will work too. I might have one sitting here.
Any old spray will do.
Dennis? No, he was gone this morning when I opened the box, and he got home tonight from work while we were already doing this. He'll get up at 3 o'clock tomorrow and go. So I will see him tomorrow afternoon. So he hasn't even seen the doily book or the chocolate or anything.
Chocolate.
Yeah, she sent me some Canadian chocolate. Oh, cool. Look how cool this looks. Okay, maybe I should have done it with a darker color. I do like, in person, you can see it's a big background with the music, and it says imagination has no limits. And that's fossilized amber, which looks cool, but I can tell it doesn't show up very well on camera. Might have been better with a darker color. But I'm going to set this back down because it has all kinds of ink all over it. And I'm going to run the back of this one over that. See if there's anything that needs to go back. It'll be a good background to start with. Put some things over it. You might see some things peeking through. Coffee crisp? Ooh, he doesn't like this flavor of coffee. I don't either. I know yellow for goodness. Fossilized amber. I don't know. I've never cared for. I can't stand the smell of coffee. I don't like the flavor of coffee ice cream or coffee chocolate.
Okay. I'll have you.
Say that again.
I'll get a coffee for you and Doug both.
Thank you. Because we sure won't.
What?
Because we sure won't. So thank you.
Glad to help. What can I say?
All right. So.
Sorry. Chocolate break right now.
Is that what you're doing right now, coffee?
Huh?
Is that what you're doing right now, coffee?
Chocolate. But randomly, it's chocolate caramel toffees. Coffee. And they're dusted with coffee grounds. Hopefully not enough to keep me awake.
Yeah. This might be too light for this, but I'm going to try it. See if it works at all.
And salted caramel.
That's not even good. Yeah, that doesn't look good. These, what I'm finding is that the ink pads get great all over the stencil, but they don't go through the stencil because they don't have the flexibility to get down in the grooves. So.
Hey, May. She's back.
So really, if I want to get down in the stencil, then I do have to spray something.
And I'm just taking a chocolate break.
All right, what am I going to spray? Long John Silver for a dandelion? Let's try that. Let's see if it'll... That doesn't look silver. That looks bronze.
I'm going to lay some more of these out and color them so that I can use them.
Oh, that doesn't look silver at all. Maybe that's why it's Long John Silver, because his silver is not silver.
What does it look like? Gold?
Kind of like bronzy.
Well, maybe that's a tarnished version of it, because his doubloon would be tarnished.
So I'm saying maybe Long John's silver. Maybe that's why it's Long John's silver, because it isn't silver really. All right, let that sit for just a second. I'm going to get this purple kind of cleaned off here. And put the lid back on that. It's already thick enough. And get my... Oh, I'm not going to use my baby wipe. I'm going to use my towel because these are great colors. I want them on my towel. Yeah, why am I wasting paint on a baby wipe? I should be using my towel.
You can always use a baby wipe, like in collage.
Yeah, that's why I said I let them dry and then use them. But I'm keeping using it till it's just a muddy mess. And if I wipe them on my towel, I get all those great colors on my towel. And then I end up using the towel once it's completely colored and then colored and washed and colored and washed. then I use that.
I gotta put these chocolates away
All right, so
with these dirty hands.
so
That's right.
that's the dandelion I got, and that is supposed to be Long John's silver.
Whoa, I sprayed myself. That can't be good.
I do like the dandelion. It kind of came through to the other side, which wasn't so great, but that's okay. I'll just do something else on. Okay. So more stencils. There's different. Oh, okay. Well, that's a super thin one. Let me see. I want. There's a good background stencil.
Is that what you were doing?
Nope. But it always leads into something like that.
Yeah, it does.
All right. So let's see here.
I have a pretty fun plan for these, you guys, for these folders or something like them. Never know.
I have never used this twisted citron.
You've got a lot more than I do.
I'm going to use this twisted citron. I only have 4 or 5 of these that are the distress paint with the daubers. I have Twisted Citron's Distress Spray Stain. Let's see what it does here with the paint. What I think, oh, you know what I want to do? I think first I want to do a whole background of vintage photo, just on a piece of paper, just a vintage photo, or a tea guy would work too. Just to give it that vintage. I could also do old paper. Maybe I should try one with that. Then I'm going to put the stencil down. And then I'm going to try Twisted Citron Distress Paint. Mom's favorite colors are blue and green. Ooh, some of these books it's all orange and brown. Have to be in the right. Yeah, I agree, Laura. I'd have to be in the right mood for that. A whole book. But
oh no, I've been cleaning them.
I do tend to go to the blues and purples and things like that. And so drinking chocolate, oh, nice. I'm trying to see, that's why this one had never been open, because I've never used it. I'm trying to branch out and use colors that I wouldn't normally use or wouldn't really gravitate to. I normally gravitate towards the peacock and the teal and the blues and purples and pinks and those. I don't normally gravitate towards the greens and yellows, but then when I put them with other colors, I really, really like them. So I'm trying to use them more, consciously use them more.
I use a lot.
This is a really cool color. I don't know.
It's like an ink color.
I don't know up on camera what it really is. It kind of looks like a neon citrus, but it's but not like. This would be cool with, what would this be cool with? Some blue? What do you think, guys? What would be a good color with this Twisted Citron?
Get that all cool.
Vintage photo. Okay, that's a lot of dabbing to do the whole stencil. And I'm not worried about every tiny little bit, because if some of it comes out not very thick, or, you know, it'll be more like it's vintage and aged wallpaper kind of stuff.
So the Dina Wakley gloss dries really fast.
Does it? That's cool.
Yeah.
I know I've got some Dina Wakley sprays.
I'm just blotting up while I wait for it to dry.
This is one of the Stamperia stencils that we had last week at the sale. Got a couple others that I really want to try. All right. Of course, I'm going to have to keep it and put a piece of paper over the stencil itself, because that's got a lot of ink on it. I can pull off. Okay. All right. Let's see what we get with this. I feel like maybe it'd be nice to have something in the spaces there. Of course, there's vintage photo in the spaces there. Let's just see. It's a trial. Let's just see how it turns out. I like those die cuts. They're very cool.
Yeah, thank you. It's like window toppers, and that's the plan.
Yeah,
with
yeah, exactly. Or if we put two of them together, they look like those old slide things that we click. What are they called?
Like a gate?
Click and view, and it turns a circle, and you see a new picture in each one. You put the little thing up to your eyes.
Oh, it kind of does look like a vintage.
What is it called?
A Viewmaster.
Viewmaster, yeah. Except
for the swirly bit. I'm only mopping up this corner because there was a lot of it that pulled together. But
are Dina Wakely's sprays gloss? Are only the new ones gloss?
I don't know. I don't know. I just bought the gloss sprays and I really like them.
Okay, so with the citron, you guys are saying maybe peacock, maybe green, bright pink, pick raspberry, abandoned coral.
Look at this.
My gel plate is like 14 by 16. It's something huge, or 12 by 14, or something like that. Viewmaster, that's it. Or right persimmon. Okay. And I didn't even pull out any 12 by 12 paper, but ooh. Okay, so here it is with some vintage photo behind it. Okay, that's a good start background, but it does need something over it. It does need something else on it. So let me let that dry, and then we'll use some of those colors you guys are saying and put them on top of it. But let's bring this stencil back, because there's a lot of paint on that. A lot of ink. Let's do this one. Gel plate takes up a city block. Yeah.
Yeah. True that.
I'll tell you a secret. I wanted to have a couple, like two of my smaller ones side by side, an 8 by 10, and then like a 5 by 7 tonight. And I put them out of the shelf that they have been in for the last 3 years. And they're now in a box of, waiting to be told what its new place is to live. And I don't know where they are. So the only one that I knew where it was the 12 by 12, because it doesn't fit with the others. That's the reason, or not 12 by 12, whatever this gigantor size is. All right, that didn't pull much. And let's just see if we can get any of that ink off of here. That's the only reason I have the gigantic one. But then I figured, even if I'm doing smaller things, I could use the big one. If I don't want to use the whole plate, I can just put it on a portion of it. So actually, the big one gives me the option of both big and small. All right, that was kind of lucky. But that's one of those that you just go, put something else on. Like, let's mop up this dandelion, which is not going to be dandelion. We're just going to get a bunch of whatever it was we used on there. Long John's silver.
I hope I don't have to use paint to get this up, because the gloss sprays dry different. I guess I'm about to find out. I haven't let any of them dry completely.
Yeah.
I want to.
Okay. Julie, are you saying I should put something over it and pull what's on the stencil right away, and not because it's drying on the stencil? Is that what you're thinking? That's entirely possible. I just, because I put all these oxides by me, I don't have that section of my desk to set it down on, which I should.
like takes up a city block, apparently.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of huge. It's kind of huge. All right. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Here's a couple that I would really like to do.
Do this already. I just don't want nothing.
You don't want what? That's cool. I like that.
I want it to finish drying so I can spray it with a fine paper and try to pull it.
Get your gun out. Get your air
I've
gun
got
out. That kind of reminds me of this gear one. I want to do that gear one, and I want to do this one for our books, our book books.
What is that?
It's just the ink that's left on the stencil, and I set that aside. I do the gel plate, and then when I bring that stencil back, what we get, and I didn't expect to get much from it, but it's just the ink that's sitting on here, and so it's not perfectly smooth on here. It's just bits and pieces, drops here and there, on the stencil. So this one actually could be done either way, couldn't it? All right, so what color do we do gears? I feel like this needs multiple colors. It needs rusty stuff. Tell me what colors you guys would recommend for these gears and keys and chains for the ship and all of that. I feel like these are colorless. This is, I've never even used this brand. This is part of what I got from that lady. It's some Oxides for Mr. Huey's Color Mists. Oh, goodness.
Yellow.
Okay, so what I need is, I didn't even bring over any. I didn't bring over any sponges.
I got a sponge you can borrow.
Well, little cosmetic sponges I was going to use, but I'm just going to put an old sponge on this, and I'm going to do this. Because it sprays all over, but it doesn't necessarily go in the holes like you need it to.
It's going to run a whole bunch.
I don't know if this is going to either, but it might. Better chance that it will. What I'm thinking is that if I do this, then I can put a piece of paper over this and pull. Well, I have to pull the top right away. But I think I need to move it and pull the bottom, pull the top right first. It's a little sticky. It's even better. That's when the color sticks where it's supposed to. Ooh, I like that. As it's dry, it's getting a little sticky. And now I can see it filling in the stencil where it's supposed to be filling in. So I might actually get some color.
But it's not one piece of paper, Margie. It's many pieces of paper. You should see our art rooms right now. So she says it seems like a lot of work for one piece of paper. It is, and it's fun. That's the point. It's art therapy at its best.
It is fun. It's fun just to feel like you can put paint anywhere or ink anywhere or whatever. Do whatever, and it doesn't even matter. It's not ruining it. It's
It ran, but it looks pretty cool. But it did not keep the design. Look here. There's the design. Huh.
Cool.
So the gloss spray kind of doesn't come up all the way. So I have to put paint on it to see, I guess. Don't hate it though. This is where it was all running together right here that I was trying to get up. That's all right. That is all right. All right. Do good.
So
I hope it comes up. It better come up. That's all I have to say. I'm going to use this first folder for this. I hope it works. If it doesn't, I'll add another layer.
I think I like it better when I put the spray, when I spray it, taking a dauber like this and patting the spray to make sure the spray is actually going in the stencil holes. I think I like that. It seems like I use a lot of spray and the stencil is covered with spray, but there's not as much in the holes of the stencil. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good wave background.
Margie said, well, I'm glad you guys are having fun.
Really? Oh, Margie. Aren't you having fun watching us cook a mess?
Well, that's your favorite. Huh. It does have some really cool things happening right here where the color has gone out, and that's not an oxide. It's like a quality of an oxide, but that's the gloss spray. So it's got like a ring around it, and it looks pretty cool.
Cool.
I'm gonna love this edge when I'm done, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, it's totally not gonna work. Pull your Dean away when it's wet, or use a different kind of paint. That was a liquid gesso that I just used there.
I've never heard of liquid gesso.
What's that?
I've never heard of liquid gesso.
It's just, an art thing. It's got a little texture in it, a little toothy, and it's, you can use it for pouring. You can use it to quickly cover a canvas to prep it for paint or spray or whatever it is that you're doing. Depends on what you're doing, really. Okay, let's try that again. Like I said, it's all a layer. This is a fun thing happening now. I'll have to show you close up. So the gloss spray so far that I had pulled on top of pink. I didn't have any bare on the plate and dry where I tried to pull it. Margie said she has to take it 1 minute at a time, but she'll get through it. They wondered if it was like watching paint dry for her.
Pretty much.
Margie, what if I told you we have some projects coming up where you might want to use some papers like this that you made? What if I told you?
I'll use my Minte or something else.
It's not the same. Not the same.
No, I think you meant butt, Margie. I think you meant butt. Stamping and coloring. That's good.
Come on. All right. Really stuck on there. I guess that means it's going to pull off everything. Somehow it missed that corner, though. Oh, I can see the design.
So
It didn't come in one pull, but look here what happened. It reminds me of the little string of pearls, like the plant almost.
yeah.
See the dots, the little sprinkles?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can see it.
Let's see. Those are stained.
Huh. I don't know if I did that. I realized on the pull, oh, this looks like lightning strike. Very veiny right there.
This is a Stamp Curious stamp, a stencil. They have thin stencils. They have thin stencils and what they call them thick stencils. Their thick stencils are still thin compared to other stencils that I have, but I would call their thick ones normal, and their thin ones are actually very thin, quite thin. So this is a thin one, and I think this one might actually work with doing the pad on it like this because they're thin. Where I don't think that the thick ones seem to have a hard time going through, but I do think that this thin one might actually work. So I'm going to try this.
Laura, do you have sprays and inks and alcohol inks at all?
You have just acrylic paints?
For them at all.
You have just acrylic paints? Because acrylic paint is the easiest thing, and you use those for a lot of other crafts, and that's super easy to do on your gel plates.
Well, she said she doesn't have room for paint. She doesn't want to have to buy paint. I have a couple plans for them, Julie. Coming up, we've talked about a couple things, and we may come up with more. But I have a specific project in mind.
I like taking them and collaging with them too. If I really like the colors, but maybe it's not a background that I'm crazy about using for something particular, but I like the colors, I like to collage with them.
Me too. I have a lot of collages with them. And I keep them in a 12 by 12 box, and I can rifle through it whenever I feel like I need something painty, or just make some substrate with them and then have backgrounds for tags, because I like doing opposite things, and then I end up with these proper little, crazy messy art backgrounds with proper little paper dolls and front,
Yeah, which I like the dichotomy of that.
I can't believe these came from the same thing at all.
Yeah, that's cool.
Sure wish I would have got that in one pull. You can kill those little squirrels. Okay, I'm going to put these over here to dry. I need to clean up
squirrels.
that.
For a second, I thought you said all those little squirrels.
Squirrels, yeah, there's squirrels everywhere right now.
Oh, cute. All right, let's lift this up. Well, Margie, I'm just glad to have you. We're just glad to have you here, even if you don't want to. A lot of people aren't doing their gel plates tonight, so you certainly should feel bad, because the majority of people aren't using gel plates tonight.
Hanging out with friends, that's important.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's on Saturday night. Laugh and craft.
That's right. Where is the laughing? Anyway, ladies, you better get on.
We have all had some seriously rough weeks. I know. Week for all of us, meaning weeks, all of us combined. But we have all had a seriously rough week. We really do need some laughs. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if we're all capable of laughing right now.
When does the laugh start? Just kidding.
Well, Margie, that's all I'm here for too, is being with y'all. Hanging out with my girls.
Yeah.
Woo-wee.
I'm deciding where I want to go from here. I'm going to clean up first, though. Ugh, there's so much everywhere.
Yeah, it's a good picture photo from that I meant to. Huh, interesting. Can you see that?
What? Oh.
That'll be great in our dressmaker's lookbook. But I may want to do part of it and part of it a different direction.
That's a cool stencil.
Yeah, that was a Stamperia one. And actually, I'm quite surprised at how low I'm able to offer those Stamperia stencils out.
Here's one that I had painted and used to mop up on another project 6 months ago. And then I mopped up the ink around my plate with it today. And that's 2 different gel plates, 6 months apart, 1 ink and 1 paint.
Wow.
And that's so fun. Put a piece of rickrack right there and age it all up. And
yeah.
I know, I'm weird.
Julie's got it. Why are you weird? Well, you share that idea, and half of us are going, yeah, that'd be cool.
Well, I wouldn't say that I necessarily look at things the same way sometimes, I guess is the way to put it. Because
totally okay.
My soul always surprises me, even.
Yeah. I think that's okay.
I love approaching things from a new, like, what if I, that about me, guys. You all know that I do that so bad.
Well, we like that.
Yeah, me too.
I
do too. Oh, clean it up.
I don't think there's anything at all weird about that. Espresso. I have a one out here. I'm gonna try this. That stencil's not good.
So I think my favorite way to use the sprays is the Oxides and the Oxides down first, and then whatever spray on top, which activates the Oxide. And I think I've decided that that's my favorite technique so far. And I keep going in these colors because I only have the 2 Oxides.
Okay, I think on this, I'm going to need to do something with the metallic spray. And I got the words. I did get the words right away. Thank you, Margie. Julie, is that a course by Kelly Wynn? Is it still free, or is it a paid course if you want to see it?
Julie wants to know if you're using oxide or ink, and I do love the diversity of this group.
I was just going to say that too when you started to talk. On this one, on all of them, I put oxide down. If I've used a pad like this, it's oxide. And remember, hopefully you can see the difference on YouTube. But if the case is gray, it's oxide. If the case is black, it's ink. So that is the quickest and easiest way for you to see.
You know that, right?
Hmm?
She probably knows that about her
She
her
probably
own.
does know that. But just in case anybody else didn't know, maybe
Oh,
that
okay.
have any oxides or haven't done them yet. But and maybe you can't see when I'm doing it. But and everything I've used tonight has been oxide. I haven't even used any of the inks yet. So I just put down ground espresso oxide all over this whole stencil. And now I want to. I don't like the way the spray. Um, I want it to spray out more. You know what I mean? I want it to. I want it to spread more. It just feels too concentrated.
Pull your arm back.
Let this dry a little. Oh, popped out, right back in. Cool.
What?
You just popped out and came right back in.
I wonder if my internet's having issues. Oh, yep, I see it. I wonder if my internet's having issues. I mean, it kept dropping our call today too. Remember?
Yeah, that was kind of weird.
Yeah. I'm just grabbing. Oh, this edge needs done, and oh, look at this edge needs done.
Yep.
What I just sprayed on there was just a ink spray that I made. It's ink refill. Did I mention that you can use computer ink, like printer ink, to make spray?
Printer ink.
Not sure if I mentioned that or not.
Pop goes the Sharon.
What's that?
Yeah, pop goes the Sharon. Popped out. Popped it. I'm letting this one dry for a minute longer than I have the others before I pick it up.
Okay, let's see. Let's figure out what I need to do with that. I think take some note cards here. I'm going to use that foamy stamp again. I do like with paint, I mean, how much intricate detail you get. And that is something that is lost with stamp or with spray, but that's okay. You know, that intricate detail.
You sound like you're underwater.
Does it?
Yeah,
Now?
now is better.
I was away from my mic.
Oh, that's why.
I was saying, I love how you get intricate detail with paint, and you can get all of that and more
Yes.
with the paint. You miss some of that with a spray, but you also get a lot more randomness, and I love it.
Yeah, that's the thing that I missing with the spray is all the detail, and so maybe the lesson there is when using the sprays, you use less detailed stencils, like or stamps, like just shapes and good background. And that oxide completely ran when I sprayed it with the gold. It completely ran.
That's
All right,
Oh,
so I'm gonna have to do
that's what I
something
get
for
at.
that. But first, I'm gonna set this down and pick up all that ink, which is just gonna be a random blob of mess.
My favorite.
But it'll be a pretty color blob of mess. The gold, the grass,
The blob of mess into anything wonderful.
tarnished grass, yeah. At least it's a pretty color blob of mess.
I'm gonna try it. I feel like I sit down at my gel plate and I forget all the things I want to try.
No, through the mood, but think about, oh, let's do this, let's do that, let's show them that, let's try this, try that, and then I sit down and I'm like, what were all those things?
Yeah. Well, and I
get about to try.
Like in life, if I'm like, I can't wait to go play with my gel plate, and then I sit down and I was like, okay, what was I gonna do again?
Exactly.
That's how it goes.
Exactly.
Okay, so I'm going to pull some of this right here, and I have this lovely tag. Hopefully that didn't slip. Oh, sorry.
So I'm gonna try
That.
something else. Instead of lifting this, I'm gonna lay this down first and spray it. Or maybe I want to not spray it. Maybe I want to, let me think here for just a minute. Think of what I want to do. Because then after I have that, then I'm going to pick up something over it. So the stencil doesn't stick to the paper like it sticks to the gel plates. I have to kind of hold it in place. And that doesn't come off. It doesn't come off onto the paper as well like it does on the gel plate.
Actually, I think it's snake skin, Margie.
That's not going to work. But you know what? You know what might work?
Snake.
Let's try
I think
this.
it even says snake.
And if you spray with water before you try to clean the stencil, make it sprays on. Yes, that's true. That's true. It would make them run again. That's a really good point. Okay, this might work. Let's try this. I'll get some of this down. Okay, that's that.
Look what it did here with the two different, it looks like three different colors. There's blue, and there's a dark green, and then there's a lighter green. It turned out pretty cool.
But, so is the piece, oh, is that a manila folder?
No, it's just a yellow,
Okay.
yellow,
It looks like a yellow piece of paper.
yeah, yellow offcut, like strip that I punched a hole in.
Okay.
Which won't look so yellow, blue, and green once I go at it with the vintage photo.
Right.
I can dumb that down a lot.
So I'm putting down some vintage photo. I'm not being careful to make sure it's completely covered. I'm just getting some in there because, and I don't know which one I wanted to go on first, so I'm trying vintage photo on this one. But then, I really want to put over the top of it Victorian velvet. Where's this Victorian velvet's? Maybe it got
I still don't have that one.
But they all have their own spongy on the back of them. This is a brand new one. I've got several new ones that I need to put sponges on. I need to have an organizing chat too, where I need to put labels on the side of these with the color on them, so I can stand them up and something and see by the side exactly what color it is without having to look at the front of the ink. And I'm going to add this Victorian velvet in with the vintage photo. This would have been, I think, a good combination for the dress form one. But I'm hoping it comes out how I'm imagining it in my head. So let's see. Let's see if it comes out how I'm imagining it. I think I got a lot of vintage photo on this sponge. Alrighty, here is the video. Let's see, can I get it back into the exact same spot? Because I just realized that it.
Wow, I really need to clean up my desk.
Do you?
Yes,
For the total mess?
it is a complete disaster. Yeah. I can't wait to play with some of these and see what I can do with them. That is the most, uh, that is the best, being able to pick through all these awesome papers
Okay.
that I
So
can do.
that was a vintage photo and a little bit of Victorian velvet over the top of it through that stencil. And then and maybe I should have done this first, just put down kind of a general background in a light color and pick that up, hold that up here. I probably should have done that first and then done the stencil over the top of it, but hey, you know, it was in front of me and the background stencil wasn't, so
Worked out.
you
Do you
know,
think there's a different reason going on here? Because I do not. I'm just playing.
oh, I know what I'll do. Oh, let's see, what's a good background for that? Something light, like maybe velvet, Victorian velvet would be good. Maybe a tattered rose. That's nice and light. Tattered rose. I can see a lot of the past stencils and things that I've been doing tonight on my plate.
You can see a lot of what?
I can see a lot of the stencils and things that I've been doing on my plate that are still there to be picked up.
Isn't that funny how that works out?
When we take this background stamp here, this is just smaller polka dots. We did the giant polka dots. These are the smaller ones. And let's see, we only really need it where the stencil is. I'm having a hard time hearing you.
I'm reading comments.
Okay, so read out loud because I realized that there's a ways back that I'm.
They're saying she probably had some at one time that sold them to us. They were probably talking to the sprays. I have pretty messy hands. That's why I hadn't scrolled back yet.
Okay.
Saying they can't hear me. Sam from another group tried it, repeated how good it worked. Talking about coconut oil. It's a good sealer for the Dilutions ink spray. I do know that you can spread, but it doesn't leave an oily residue. That's weird. I do know that you can spread gel medium, but I haven't tried the gel mediums that I have, any of them. And use those before you spray or before, what else did they use that with? They used it with something else. Oh, the mica, to seal it in. Let's see. Something else. I think that was it. The micas and the sprays. Alcoholic. Or watercolor. It was watercolor. That's what it was. To give it, to make it stay together more.
Okay.
Yeah.
Look how cool that is. Okay. So there is a tattered rose and then a Victorian velvet polka dot on it with the steampunk, the Lady Vagabond luggage over it. Let your dreams be your compass. Journey through steampunk into the future. The luggage could be a little more defined.
Marianne, what'd you use on that?
Let's see. I put the paper down first. I put the stencil on the paper, and I used vintage photo on the stencil, and then I used Victorian velvet on the stencil. Then I took it off, and I put tattered rose oxide all over the gel plate, and then I took Victorian velvet and put Victorian velvet on my background stamp and just did that all over the plate. I kept putting more on each time.
Oh, you used the stencil not on the plate though.
So the stencil went first straight on the paper, and I should have done the background first and then the stencil, but I didn't. I did the stencil, and so then I still wanted to put the background on it. So I don't think you can tell which one went down first.
Laura, she's gonna head out, or she's going to head out and make some messes, not set up to craft and watch. Totally get it. It is so hard to make a mess and chat and do all that at once. We get it.
Yeah. But you need to get yourself set up so that you can craft while you're watching and chatting. Because that's always awesome to have you here, but you can still be doing something at the same time. Glennis still here. Glennis, make some more. Glennis, send me some more prints that I should show. I didn't look to see, but she did.
Okay, I'm going to show you guys my favorite ones here then, because I started pulling them out, and that's a nice start. And it's got those three colors where I stamped
cool. I love the color green.
Yeah, well, that's an ink that I turned into a spray. There's that one that's got this super. I mean, I can see this already aged and looking old. I can. That's so fun, and maybe with some gold on it somewhere, or see, that's just fun. This one turned out so vibrant, and that's as colorful as I got all night. These are a good start, ready to go. Oh, and I gotta grab some. Hold on. Of course, there were these that I did in purple and green. That looks like a patina. If you look at it real close, you can see all the little. It looks like there's and
that's cool.
Dots on there. That one also has. You can see all the little dots, but it also looks kind of watercolory. It's very rusty. I think these are amazing. Look at the different colors in here. This. That's the one right there. A kind of a coppery look. It's from one of my homemade sprays. And then it's got the blues that turn into like browns. Like a taupey color. There's another one. There's another that I used to blot off, which was really fun. And this one I blotted off the end and got more paper. These ones that have that rusty, aged look that I love so much. And these are backgrounds for something I have that I'm going to be doing myself. It's not the plan thing. It's, that was the one I did earlier today before I got on. I think these two are my favorite, or these three are my favorite. That one with the Harlequin, that one with my DIY stencil, the big open spaces, and then this one. And that's pretty colorful for me. Red is one of my favorite colors, but that is pretty colorful for me because I don't use a lot of red in crafting.
Well, I'm trying to venture out and use colors that I don't normally use, so I think you should too.
I'm always trying to do that. I'm not afraid of color in any way.
No, it's just that we tend to gravitate towards the same ones all the time.
The ones that I do like this one and this one too. These were trying to blot off with that stencil that I turned over. And then that one turned over stencil. Same here. Maybe I didn't turn that one over. I don't remember. Nope, this is one where I put the orange ink down and then I sprayed it and then I went out on top of it. Yeah. It did turn out pretty cool around the edges.
Well, I haven't looked through them to see what my favorites are, but I can run through here some of the ones that I did. Looking around to see where they all are that are dry. This is the one that I did. I think my YouTube is way behind. There's another. Yeah, that's right. Steampunk one, but I found that when I spray it, the sprays don't spread super great, and you get a lot of spray in a particular area, and then it goes underneath the stencil, even if the stencil is sticking to it. So I don't know. Might have to play with that a little bit and see how that works. Did I do something at the back of that one? Yeah, I did some gold. I like that one. That one for, I didn't pull out, oh no, I didn't have it.
See, I play with gel medium, but not only when I have a bucket of water handy, because there's no way I'm putting gel medium on my stencils and not be able to soak it afterwards.
Into a pan of water. Yeah. That one has the steampunk clocks behind it, but not crazy about it, but it'll be good to build on. I like that one a lot. That's purple. You can't tell purple in vintage photo. I like that, but it will be good to build on because
So is the upside down one.
This one I feel like I should have done a background, like a pattern, a chevron or something, and then done the stencil over the top of the background. I do like that one, the teal with the vintage photo. There's another vintage photo all over it. I really liked this one a lot till I realized I put the stencil down backwards. I should have done some more of this. Can you see the shimmer on this paper?
No.
Showing up on YouTube yet?
Oh, yeah, I see the shimmer on that one.
See, yeah, shimmer paper.
Uh-huh.
Once it's dried, it looks way cool. I had it upside down even. Yeah, but the shimmer paper makes it look really, really cool after it's dried. I like it much better now after it's dried.
I feel like these look way better in person than they do on camera.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. There's some of the large polka dots, and I love the way the dots are, none of them are complete. They're, all partial.
Yeah, I love all the little dots that that happen when you spray too, like where you get the mist.
Yep. And I feel like maybe, you know what? I might even try that now, because even though these are dried, if we mist these with water, it's going to reactivate them. I might just mist a couple of these pages with water and see what they do. But I have a lot where it's the page and then 2/3 of a page because the size of my gel plate, this portion doesn't get done. So I will do something on that, but I didn't always complete that right there. So there's like the same thing that was on the shimmer paper, but it's on regular copy paper. It just doesn't look nearly as full as it did on the shimmer paper,
Huh.
Guys,
Margie said Sharon might have a fa or a con.
A fan or AC on.
And then she said, let me translate that. Sharon might have a fan or AC on. Yes, I do.
I knew what you meant. I didn't even see the translation.
And Julie said,
understood.
Flip them.
I like this one a lot. I don't like the way it looks on camera, but in person, these blobs here are not blobs. They were part of a stencil. And so they're actually like leaves on a vine. And you can
I
see the
like that.
And I really love this corner, the way that corner turned out, wherever that is throughout the paper. I like the colors, and I like that stencil that came out on that. In fact, that came out on these cards really nicely too, on these index cards. That stencil did. I'm sorry, it's not a stencil. That was a stamp. This one turned out. I really like that one a lot. That stamp turned out really nicely on the cards.
I really like the frame that I accidentally.
Yeah. This is just stress oxide. We'll get there. I don't know if I need to. My YouTube is not caught up, but mine's way back there. This is just distress oxide. This is just distress oxide with the squiggles. More just distress oxide. So these might be fun to spray a little bit of water on and see how it reactivates and what you get.
They're on them.
You might do that on a couple of these and just check them out and see what happens. Especially this one that's like sunset water and sand. I might spray that one and see what happens. I like this a lot too.
Nice.
I really just put it down backwards.
Now I'm sad, by the way, Julie and Margie.
Why?
Because I thought for sure Margie was saying I had a fan club, but that's not. She said on her AC, and it was I'm kidding. It was a typo. What is this?
I knew exactly what she meant when you cut out and they can't hear you. It's like maybe she has a fan or an AC on.
I did. And she said she couldn't make heads or tails of it.
Yeah, well. There's my dandelion with a little bit of music background, but on the other side is a music background, which I really like, but I like the fossilized amber, but that was too light of a color to do this with because it's really hard to see like the words and the notes and things.
I'm going to say again, Julie mentioned that you should scan those in and flip them since you like them. With the words backwards.
Oh.
You know, your words are backwards.
Yeah.
You can scan them in and flip them.
Oh, that's a good point. I never even thought of that.
Particularly for that.
Mm-hmm. I do like when these dried, how that copper, pearlized copper, or the mica start showing.
It's funny how they dry differently than
when they look differently dried. Yeah. Okay, this was tissue paper. I don't know if the whole thing is in frame, but that's like a frame, and it's dried. You can see the copper mica in it. I really like the copper mica. That might be cool to collage the whole thing on and then do something in the center. And then these two, there's one side, and then the other side. I love this as a background. I really like that a lot as a background.
Some of these I would have a hard time putting anything over them because I like them so much.
Then they might be good to collage so you can actually see them.
Yeah, I have a tendency to cover up.
I'll try that, Julie. Or print even.
Wait, this is my favorite one. My paper towel.
It needs other color.
What?
It needs other color. I should
have stopped. It was from one thing.
Yeah, I should have stopped with my white when it had some really great color on it. Instead, I went on to get walnut stain and vintage photo on it, and it kind of ruined the great color a lot.
Awesome.
But if I add some bright colors to it, it probably would.
So I like the one that you have showing. That's my favorite one.
The top one.
The top, not your baby wipe.
No, yes.
Yeah, the one that you did with the mat. Yeah.
Yeah, I like. That's a great background, I think. To
look at her, watch her paint her baby wipe. She's doing it, lady. Don't mess that one up, though.
You will. It's got all this dark stuff. It needs some of this twisted citron, bright green.
Pick up that blue one on the top with the mat.
Yeah, this one is really cool. I do like that.
Is your baby wipe dry?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the twisted citron that I just put on it, it's totally dry. Because I've been using my towel.
Right.
I've been using my towel for the last while. Let's see. I need the lid to this one. There is the lid. Probably dropped it on the floor. Yep, I sure did. Oh, there's another one of my... I dropped a lot of things on the floor, like the glassine bags. I wondered, I knew I had them right here on the desk next to me, and all of a sudden I couldn't find them. There they are. There's another card, and there's my glassine bags that I didn't get to use. Next time. You know what I think? I do think I want to try.
I always feel like lots and lots more practice with the gel plate, but boy, I have fun practicing.
I agree. I'm gonna move.
And then I end up with some gems in the whole bunch.
Yeah, always a few that we want to do things over them, and then a few real gems.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, so much of this I could not have done without a gel plate. So,
right.
95% of it could not have with a gel plate.
True story.
Including these awesome, simple, multi-color gems.
Yeah. Hey, when I was at Walmart a couple days ago, I got just a cheap dryer because I have the heat dryer, the heat embosser, and that's actual heat, which embosses really well. But I needed one that is not heat, that would have a pool that I could move alcohol around and things like that, or just dry something like this without a bunch of heat, but just the air movement. And so, they had one for $10 sitting there, so I grabbed it at Walmart. That one's kind of cool too.
I have both kinds. I mean, I can use the one I got for Christmas to emboss, but I haven't used it much for that yet. I think I just have to hold it there longer. I've done it a couple times. But then I have the kind that the barrel turns bright red, like from the man's toolbox, and it's so hot that I'm afraid it's going to burn the house down. So I don't like using it.
Well, when I was doing alcohol inks, I found that my embossing tool is way too hot. It dries the ink too fast before it has a chance to move it.
Yeah. How fun would it be to take some of these and stamp something on them and emboss them?
Mm-hmm.
Like these guys. Like something really precision over the top of that would be amazing. Like this in like a copper embossing powder.
Oh, copper would be great over there.
Yeah.
Grate my gel plate and then just using the backs of some of these to pick up some of the stuff that's still on the gel plate. It'll just be literally whatever, a base to do something on, but not anything in particular. It's just a base of pickup color to start
Great
on.
to get a base down pretty quickly too on a gel plate.
Say that again?
A gel plate is a great way to get a background color on something so you don't have to paint every last little. Yeah.
I agree.
I didn't even pull out one mini tin of distressing tonight. Any of the mini pads. And I could have. I don't know what happened. I just forgot I forgot I owned them.
Yeah.
So deep in
you had out
that I was like, what mini distressing?
Right. just use the colors you had out.
Yeah, I had so much. Oh, well, this was fun.
This was fun.
And well deserved, much needed.
Yes.
Are you seeing if it does anything?
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, but it really does. Now I'm just playing. Woo. Woo. Needed some color. Needed some color. Are you tired? Do you think you can sleep tonight, Sharon?
What?
Are you tired? Do you think you can sleep tonight?
I hope so. I have, I'm on a cycle. I know Gigi was saying she's not sleeping good too. I think I go on cycles where I don't sleep good for a week and a half, and then I crash hard one day or 2 days, and then I do it all over again. Yeah. That's just
cool.
What's that?
Like the index cards that I did, there's only color on one side. So I just took some of this spray, like this one, it's Magnolia Magenta Gold. And so it's got, some mica in it, and it's got some sparkle, shimmer. And I just sprayed some down on there and put these down to get the back of them. Picked it up, and so it's kind of a magenta, but it's soft color, but it's got that a gold shimmer through it. That's kind of cool.
The ones I made are like that.
And you can still
that sparkly shimmer
on the back, even though it's colored. You can still journal on it because it's, it's not dark.
Margie said that sounds like her sleep cycle. That's Mary's cycle too.
Yeah.
You think you're gonna sleep tonight?
Yeah, I do. After the rest of this, I hope. I hope it's a crash and sleep night.
Boy, I made a mess. It was fun.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I needed it too. Thank you. Thank you, everybody, for being here, because I really needed turquoise. I like them too, Julie. Need some turquoise on the back there. I agree with you.
Me, I hate turquoise. Can you tell?
Yeah.
Let me dig up my other 3 baby wipes.
This one is called Mountain Lavender Gold. They all have that little bit of gold mica in it that gives it that shimmer, which is really cool. Ooh, I'll be pretty with that.
Lindy's?
Let's try it. See. What were you going to say?
Are they Lindy's?
Yes. They are. Lindy's half-used.
Yeah, a lot of the ones that I've looked at have a sepia ink, and then it's different colored sparkles.
That's cool. The sprayers were probably clogged when I got them. I think this one needs this on the back of the front.
I hope I cleaned all my nozzles.
There we go. A little bit more on the front. I don't know. Now I'm just messing. I should be going to bed.
Thank you, Julie.
What'd she say?
She said the diamond one on top looked so good.
Yeah, that one is so cool.
One of the backgrounds that I made previously that I went in this morning, and because I made like 4 pulls last night, it was hard to walk away, but it was late. And I went in this morning and went over it with some black ink and some brown ink on a stencil to show how you might finish off for a background. This one was one of my favorites that I inked this morning.
Oh, I love that.
But it looks like rust, you know, in the back.
Yeah, I love that.
And then it's just ways to finish off the papers so that you have your own designer paper. This one too, got a stamp and a couple stencils. I mean, they're not finished products or projects. They're just another step closer, I guess.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, so, you know, I'm messing around here, but I'm like ready to say goodbye and go to sleep. But I just realized this is something I didn't try all night, and this really has given me a very, very cool background. I just took these sprays. What did I use? I just took these sprays and sprayed them down. No stencils, no anything. Okay.
I did that. I've been doing that.
But then you put stencils over them. That's what I did. And I put a stencil over them and did all that.
A lot of these didn't have stencils that I kept going back to.
Yeah.
Because I like the way the ink worked, you know, and then you put water on it, and then there's my other file over there.
That one that wouldn't spray, just sprayed again.
Splatter effect that happened a lot.
I really like, the muted background with the shimmer on it. The mutation of paper with the shimmer on it is a perfect background without even trying
that happened.
Without trying to use a stencil or anything else. Look at that. When it dries, that shimmer will be super cool. That's really wet because I sprayed 3 different ones on it. But
it's a great start to anything, anywhere you want to go from there, and that's what I like about it.
Yeah, I mean, I love that as a background, and better than some of the other backgrounds without even putting a stencil or anything on it. That's great.
Margie says she hides a lot of food from her hubby. He's like a cookie monster. No. Yeah, mine will eat like a half a pack of cookies in a night. And I have my very own treats that I will put in my art room or next to the bed, you know, that where I'm feeding them. You know, he has his, and I put him all together after we get back from the grocery store. And I put mine away, and I make sure none of mine are things he likes.
Yeah, or where he can get him.
Yeah. I mean, he'll eat anything, let's face it. But it helps if he doesn't like them. Like, I love dark chocolate and mint. He does not.
Oh, I love dark chocolate and mint. And Doug doesn't care for dark chocolate or mint mostly. Some mint. Get all of his and then come after yours, right?
What's that? Yeah. But you're right. Yeah. Well, mine are in strategic places. I feel like I'm like hoarding food, like I have a shoebox in the closet, you know? Yeah. Hello, Suzanne. You're catching the tail end. We were just about to run.
Yeah, we're just at the tail end here. That's not working. Let's get a little bit of this. What have you been doing, Suzanne? Some of these don't. I feel like the spray just comes out too focused. Oh
my gosh, you can see the train going by. My camera's shaking.
Oh yeah. Like this one has a good spray. I wish they all did that. But
there's 14 people are here, but it's pretty much Suzanne, Julie, and Dawn. Oh, hi, Dawn. and Margie
Dawn?
in the comments.
And is Glynis gone?
She's probably up to her elbow in goop if she.
Yeah, in the ink or paint or something. But she's probably here. She might be here, but asleep. Oh.
But look at the gorgeous tape I made.
Okay, I'm just playing. You tell me, Sharon, when we're ready to sign off, because I'm just having a ball spraying these and picking them up. So I may just sit here and do this for a bit. So.
Oh, you're not going to sign off?
No, I said you tell me as soon as you're ready to sign off, and we'll do that. Because I'm just sitting here playing while we're chatting. But
I'm enough. I cannot even clean up my desk at this point. I'm so tired.
Are you? This one, look how cool this looks. I can't wait till these dry.
This wallpaper, it's old and it has like a line through it, and then some grasses, and you could see all the lines where the color bled out, and it settled.
We didn't even pull out our wallpaper, did we?
What?
We didn't even pull out our wallpaper.
No, I only pulled out a couple pieces that I thought I might try. It turns out I was doing wallpaper all along on my desk.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's true. This one's called Cosmopolitan Pink. Let's see what it does. If it will spray, it sprayed once. I'm going to have to clean a whole bunch of sprayers here.
But it says she's here.
Yep.
And Dawn said she remembers hiding pecans before Christmas, hid them so good she forgot where. I've done that.
Oh,
especially for something. And then you find them and they're not good anymore. That's great. That's always fun. And Margie said, we're the ones not getting our hands messy and can still type. Suzanne said, piddling, painting those very thin wood dominoes from DT.
Oh, yeah.
DT. Does that mean downtown? What is DT?
Dollar Tree.
Oh, okay.
Dollar Tree had thin dominoes. That would be cool.
And Suzanne, where I come from, piddling means something else.
Well, it means both. I'm piddling around in the kitchen.
Yeah, I piddle around the house.
Yeah, exactly.
But not where the
the dogs are outside to fiddle.
Yeah, I hate it when I have to hide things from myself.
Oh, goodness. I have to go back and watch tonight. So she had to. Oh, Dawn just got a gel plate today.
Oh, yay. That's awesome. We didn't do anything miraculous. We did a lot of experiments, and we played with inks and sprays. That's less messy than paint. So
do this and make a ton of background just to get rid of. I've got a lot of tattered angels and a lot of these Lindy's that only have a tiny bit left in them. I'm just going to do this and make a ton of backgrounds with them to start. I mean, look, the tiny little bit that's in this.
It's 3 by 1.5 and very thin. That is the tiniest small plate on the planet.
The gel plate?
Yeah. Suzanne?
What? I don't. She's talking. I'm not talking about the. Suzanne. I don't think Suzanne's talking about the gel plate, is she?
What are you talking about, Suzanne?
She's talking about Dawn. Dawn got the 12 by 12. Cool, Dawn. This is the. I don't know. What's the size about the 12 by 12? 14 by 16 or I don't know. Something like that. That's what I've been working on tonight. So that big one is gonna be cool. You're gonna like it.
All mine are homemade except for the one I worked on tonight, which is a 5 by 7. And if you're wanting to a tutorial with paint, it's in one of our Saturday Night Lives.
Yeah, we've done a couple of them with paint. We need to do more.
Yeah, I think
we just kind of got in and started doing random things. We didn't get it very in line, in order where you could see like stages of things that you can do with painting. So we've never really covered all of the paint techniques. So we need to get into
And tonight we mainly sprays and
all about distress oxides and sprays. That's
and ink, ink and sprays.
But I am loving this as a background, and I'm going to do a whole bunch just to use up some of these. I mean, look how cool these are. As they dry, they're going to look so awesome with that shimmer. Look at this one here. I'm loving the shimmer on them. I just decided that that's a great way to use up all of these that are sitting here with just a little bit of spray left in them.
Hi, Debbie. She's going to jelly her plate, she said.
I don't see, oh, I'm going to jelly my plate. There you go.
And so Margie says, I'm going to make my own dominoes.
There you go. And Betty adds some peanut butter.
What?
She's going to jelly her own plate.
Oh, and add some peanut butter. I got it.
Taste better.
There's a tutorial. I love a science experiment. Figuring out, because I made several, figuring out what the ratio had to be for each ingredient.
On making gel plates.
What's that?
Sharon did a great tutorial on making your own gel plates.
Yeah, you can make it as big or small as you want. And there are ways, because the homemade gel plates don't really like ink pads very much.
Right.
They don't want to release the ink. And
like I was doing with the distress oxides tonight, rubbing them on there. The homemade ones don't take that very well. They do pretty much everything else, don't they, Sharon?
Yeah, they pretty much take everything out. Well, any wet medium, yeah. So I even tried with different ratios and making them, putting less water in and, more glycerin. And that's kind of what I was talking about in the video, but it's a good ratio to make any size plate you want. I haven't done anything with this for a long time, and it's got like some snakeskin looking silver paint on the other side of it. That's going to be really fun when I go to take that off.
Yeah, that'll be cool when you pick it up.
Like snakeskin. Crack it all over. Oh, that'll be fun. This one I made last year, this gel plate.
Huh.
I have a handful of them.
Last year when you did the tutorial, probably.
What's that?
Last year about when you did the tutorial?
Yep. And you can make them any thickness, I have some tips and suggestions about what you put them in, and I haven't even stored these in anything special. That one has been in a little cardboard box, not even a few. And it's just, I've got a couple that are sitting in a dish pan, and I don't even have like plastic on them or anything, because I discovered that the plastic wrap, after a while, those lines get into it. You just want it on something flat. You put layers of glass or plastic packaging or whatever, just whatever you set on it, it's gonna get those lines. If you, that would probably happen to your regular gel plate.
What about putting gel plate against gel plate? I've never done that.
You can do, if you don't put anything heavy on top of them in the end.
If you set 3 or 4 or 5 gel plates all in a container on top of each other.
Yeah. You probably, well, I don't know if I'd do that. I'm looking for the container, the other container that I have to put things on. So, they make these kind of packaging for other things, and they'll be wideless bottom. I do have one in one of those. I have and I don't remember what came in it. I just don't recall. But I'm sure you saved some sort of packaging because you're a crafter. You're a junk journaler. You're an artist. So don't we all? So go through your stash and find some storage. You can collect little pins even.
Well, I still have all the I still have all the things that my gel plates came in.
Well, I made mine, so they didn't come in anything but a.
Yeah. But I was thinking, and I'm probably just take them out of the things that they came in and just put a sheet of acetate between them and stack them all together in a little 12 by 12, plastic top thing. The 12 by 12 paper holder, the iris container. It'd be a whole lot easier. I don't know.
Baby oil what, Julie?
What did you say?
No, you don't have to keep them in the fridge, Suzanne. She says baby oil it, and I hope she's not talking about this yummy paint right here that I would love to just lift off with some more paint, because there's no way I'd waste that. Are you kidding?
Honestly, I think baby oil will, in the long run, do harm to your gel plate.
I just wouldn't waste that. I'll put paint on it when I'm ready to release it.
Yeah, lift it up with paint.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to clean it, use hand sanitizer. You don't have to do anything special to them. They'll last indefinitely, I think.
And honestly, just warm soapy water, a mild detergent. Mild, like Dawn or something. It's really great.
Oh, you want to keep it.
If you feel you need to, you can fill up a sink or a bowl and
yes,
and just rinse them off. Or you can just put some paint on them and lift it. Lift all the good grungies.
Hand soap will work if you're trying to clean it. It's even when you get the directions for a regular gel plate, the original, they'll tell you to clean it with hand sanitizer, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with hand sanitizer. It'll take everything off.
You know what? I've got one of them sitting right here. Came with this big
What?
block. I've got this thing that came with this one, this giant city block size one. But let's see what it says. The basics, easy cleanup. Acrylic paints can be easily cleaned up with mild soap and water. Rinse and gently pat the printing plate dry with a paper towel. Oil paints can be easily cleaned from the gel print plate. Rub the surface of the plate with baby oil. Wow. If they say use baby oil, then I guess it's okay. So oil paints, you need a baby oil. Wipe clean with the towel, wash it with mild soap and water, rinse and pat dry. The thing with the baby oil is you do have to wash it with something afterwards, like just mild soap. Because if you don't, you put the baby oil on and you wipe off your oil paints, you're still going to have an oil base down there. And so your gel plate isn't your gel plate, it's got a layer of oil on it. But you've got to remove that.
If I use oil on the handmade ones, if it would help me to release the ink if I put it on there beforehand.
Oh, that might be worth trying. A gel hand sanitizer may be used to remove paint residue on the plate. Simply rub onto the plate surface and wipe clean with a paper towel. Baby wipe products may also be used to clean your gel printing plate.
So baby oil.
Essential to know. Store your gel printing plate in its original package or on a smooth tray or piece of glass.
Back here,
on a smooth, clean surface.
Look at the back of your paper.
I know, it's going right through it.
From your hands, isn't it?
Oh, right here. Yeah. My fingers. That's hilarious. Sounds pretty. Oh, it's very brown.
I think I have, I need to go to bed.
Okay, then it is time for us to sign off and do just that.
Thank you so much for everybody that got to join us and watch us make a mess and make cool stuff and make some ugly stuff and make some ugly things pretty. And just really, really had a good time. Made a lot of painty papers to play with. I'm going to come up tomorrow and get a picture of these because I don't think I can even do that tonight. But we'll see.
I can't. I don't have enough room to lay anything out to get a picture. That for sure. Ooh, that's pretty. Okay, so those of you who crafted tonight, whatever it is that you made or worked on, post a picture in the group so we can see what you were doing tonight. And if you decide tomorrow to pull out your gel plate and start playing, definitely post what you end up making with that.
We'd love to see it.
Sharon put a fun challenge in the group yesterday to sit down and make something that's just with entirely what's on your desk. That's probably pretty easy for all of us, huh?
Yeah. We always have stuff on our desks. I mean,
so I will do that. I will do that. I won't have time tomorrow morning, and I've got to pack orders. I missed the last 2 days of packing orders. So if you have orders, just know that normally they would have probably gone out on Sunday morning, but and been packed Friday and Saturday. They are not, and Monday's a holiday. So they will likely all go out on Tuesday. So don't expect your order until next week.
Lena says she has spray paint all up to her elbows.
Spray paint?
This is spray paint, Marion.
Oh, spray paint. I was thinking like spray paint in a can. This is spray paint. Yes, it is. Oh, goodness. I do too. I keep putting my forearms in paint stuff, and yeah.
It's okay. It's okay to be late. You can always watch us back on Fed Up and get through it faster than the rest of them that had to dredge through it like Margie watching paint dry. She doesn't like being messy, so.
If you're gel plating along, then you probably don't want to speed it up because you want to be able to gel plate along. But you still can, and you can still gel plate, but maybe not for 4 hours, but for 2 hours. Who knows?
Yeah.
Whatever that time is. That's really right. Good night.
And Julie.
Okay, Susan. You'll get here early next time. Thanks, Margie.
And anybody else that's night, and we will see you on the other side on the page.
Yeah, we're just glad you all were here and that everybody's doing okay and getting better. It's been a rough week all the way around, I think, for so many of us. So thanks for being here, for supporting each other and loving each other. Yeah, Suzanne, that's the big thing. You know, it's okay that you're late. You can watch it back, but you can't participate and chat and have that great conversation with everybody if it's watching it back. But you know,
Margie was really mean to everybody tonight.
What? Margie wasn't even here half the night.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oops, that one doesn't work.
Well.
Oh man, that's funny.
Sorry, Margie.
That's funny.
Secret.
Yeah. Love to all of you. Glad that you're here. Jen, if you're still here, sleeping in bed, hope you get feeling better. I will touch base with you on your message. Christy, I don't know if Christy's still here or if Christy left already, but Christy, hope Keith is doing well, and I will touch base with you as well on those items we talked about.
Neener to you too, Margie.
Oh my goodness. You guys are great. Oh, that's a cool one, Sharon. I like that.
Yeah, I just realized I didn't pick that one up.
I like it.
And look what happens when I spray my table to clean it up.
Yeah. Okay, now
Yeah.
you need to put some paper down on the outside and pick all that stuff up.
Going to. Are you kidding? I don't waste.
Well, I don't want to leave until I see you pick all that up because it's going to look cool.
That's the fun about gel plates.
Yeah.
Watching even somebody else do it, you get to see the surprise with them, you know.
Of what comes up.
Ultra grab bag.
That's so true.
It won't be as cool this first time around because this is one of those layery things. So
Oh, I hate these ones that won't spray. I've got a ton of them. I'm making a whole row up here of all these ones that won't spray. What's this one? The Buccaneer. Oh, the Bucket O' Blood Red. I haven't even tried that one. I hope it sprays. Let's see. Ooh, that's a great color green, you know. That's a really great color green.
Gosh, I hope I cleaned all my nozzles. All right. That's enough of that.
That's enough.
Good night, Joe. Thank you.
Gonna go make some Dollar Tree Dominoes. Nice. Good night, Margie. Everyone makes gel printing look so easy. Well, Julie, look at this. All I'm doing is spraying down sprays to use them up and picking them up with a piece of paper. And they're making amazing backgrounds. They really are. As the more they dry, the better they look. With the shimmery on them. I mean, a great place to start building. And all I'm doing is spraying down. So you can do this. That's the easiest part of gel. Oh, look at that one. It got little things on it that are kind of like snake skin. Little cells almost. I like what Sharon's picking up on the outside of it.
That's when it's dry. It will, at least. Because
Yeah.
this one's drying already and it looks different.
So you need to reactivate it, or?
No, I already reactivated what was on the test. So now it's got to dry on this envelope.
Oh, dry, right. Yeah.
Yeah. And then I've got spray on all my bottles. That's fun. Showing that, you know.
I'm loving the shimmer of these too.
What's that?
Julie said she loves the shimmer. I'm loving the shimmer on these. All I'm putting on it is spray.
Sure.
See the shimmer so much when they're wet. But as soon as they dry, the shimmer pops out and they look amazing with the shimmer. I'm probably gonna come in here tomorrow and just keep doing this to use up a bunch of these.
I'm cleaning up.
Huh?
Why?
Why? Because I've got a whole bunch of these bottles that have only a little bit in them from that lady.
Okay, no, you missed that. Why am I cleaning up?
Oh, why are you cleaning up?
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, I did with stencils, Dawn. That. Oh, Dawn, if you even go back and watch like the last hour, we didn't start. We showed, we just kind
Stop
of
doing
showed all
it.
the ones that we've done. And you can see.
Okay.
I want to show Dawn this. This is done with a stamp, Dawn. This is just Distress Oxide. I just took the ink pad, and turned it over and swirled it around. And then I took a background stamp and stamped some oxide on it and put it down, and stamped some more oxide, put some ink on it and put it down. This one is purely oxide, Distress Oxide, but it's on shimmer paper. Look how cool that turned out on shimmer paper. Sunset, water, and sand. But no, those aren't. Yeah, I did some great stencils that were backwards. This one was a stencil on the stress form. And this one was a stencil. Art. This one was a stencil, the purple art.
I want some Kaiser Craft sprays.
Some sparkle. This one was a stencil and a polka dot background. This is some of the steampunk. Yeah, a bunch, but get a chance to go back and see some of them. Oh, disappointed with the Kaiser Craft mist sprays. The colors are too dark.
That sounds like a good problem to have.
That they're too dark?
Yeah, because then you just water them down. That means there's a lot of pigment in them.
I'm not familiar with Kaiser Craft, Julie. I assume they're water-based?
You can get Kaiser Craft in the U.S.
You can. I just said I'm not familiar with them.
Oh.
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
Don't have any. I'm not familiar with them, so I assume they're water-based.
If they're not, then you find out what if they're alcohol-based, you would add alcohol.
If you have another spray bottle or one that's, you've used up and is empty, pour half of it into another spray bottle or get some cheap ones. And then, add water them down and take one bottle and turn it into two. Get some lighter colors as well as they are water-based. Okay. Or you could probably, if you don't have any other bottles, you can just pour it into a little bottle. It doesn't need to be a spray bottle. But pour it into a bottle so that you can take half of it, add water, which will water it down and make it lighter, like Sharon just said. And then after you use that, pour the rest of it in that you poured out into some little glass container just to keep it.
Yeah, it totally sounds like a great problem to have, huh?
Well, it's like getting if it works, it's like getting twice as much ink for the same cost. But yeah, try watering it down and see what color you get. I mean, you should get the same thing, but a lot lighter if it's a good pigment. But,
my hands will be permanently turquoise.
oh my goodness, look at my hands. These will look nice at church tomorrow, huh?
I think I'm one.
I have mine. I've got so many colors on them that they're just kind of turned black.
This is where I was rolling off, and you can see that little bit of paint that I used at the end to pick up.
Oh yeah, that's cool. I like that.
It turned out with a really cool texture.
This one's called Screaming Banshee Black. That's the name of that.
Okay.
I have some Captain Art scented sprays that I'm saving to use with Sammy. She will like those. Oh, Sammy, your granddaughter? Yeah, that would be cool. That's not. What is the deal? Why are so many of these clogged? That's irritating.
Scented.
Yeah, I haven't seen those. Scented sprays.
Yeah. Hey, Mare.
Yeah.
I think we're going to go and hang out with the ladies.
Nope, I think I'm ready to head out to bed too. I need to. Even though I'm really liking this because it's the best part of my last couple of days, I think I need to go get some sleep.
Yeah.
So.
I need to go hang because he's working again for his. Oh, be up for that thing on Monday, but I'll talk to you tomorrow about it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out with us, spending a Saturday night. Love y'all.
Yes,
Have
goodbye.
a great weekend and find some crafty time over the weekend for sure. It's good for you. And we will see you in the Facebook group. Happy Paper People. Stay happy, Paper People, as Sharon always says.
Paper dolls.
Yeah.